man, all these expectations are poisonous, and we ain't gotta grow up to kiss toys.
too much in bed. This record's broken, I'm just trying to move my feet again. Can't keep living my buzz.
Tim's new flatbread pizza, freshly prepared and hot out of the oven. Starting at $6.99 in simply cheese, chicken parmesan, pepperoni, and bacon everything. Try new flatbread pizza today, starting at $6.99.
It's time for Tim's.
Now is the time to find out what makes Mazda different.
The Questrade tax-free first home savings account is a new way to help you save for a down payment faster. You can contribute $8,000 a year to your FHSA with a lifetime limit of $40,000. And all investment gains and withdrawals are tax-free. So if you start investing now, by the time you're ready to buy a home, your savings could grow a lot. Get started today without ever stepping into your bank. Open your Questrade FHSA online in minutes.
RBC has helped millions of young Canadians turn their most likelies into most definitelys, making their ideas happen with scholarships, internships, and skill development, plus resources for artists and athletes. See how we can help support you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here in Dickies Arena for Championship Sunday! Welcome to the Rocket League World Championship Series. Of course, it wouldn't be a championship Sunday without more talk and more announcements going on throughout the day. We're going to kick things right off here with news about FIFA E. Let's take a look at the video.
Hi everyone, it is Hercules, and we've got a really exciting special piece of content for y'all. We've got the official release of the FIFA E World Cup featuring Rocket League going down. And if you guys have been living under a rock and you missed it, 16 countries around the world have officially been chosen to be competing in this World Cup. You guys have been all over the internet scouring ideas, trying to figure out who potentially could be the rosters that will be representing these incredible 16 countries. Welcome to you guys. We've got James, Gibbs, and Shogun. I will be letting you guys choose a country that you would like to talk about the most. Maybe you have a team in mind already, or you want to create one with your fellow mates here on the chairs. James, we're gonna start with you. Is there a country you have in mind?
There's a few. There's a few.
Okay.
I think the one that might spark the most debate would be France. Do you remember? It's not the sideways one. It's the vertical. There we go.
I only looked at it.
Because there are so many good French players. I have two players that for me would be a lock. I think to me the lock is Zen.
Okay.
And the other is Vatira.
Well, okay, so if it was Zen and Vatira, who would be third?
I would pick Seiko. I think Seiko, not
Really?
Monkey.
I
I think to me, Seiko, he's so calm. Everything I've heard about him, you know, from the players I've talked to, he's very nice, and he is just insanely good.
You can take your team cohesion, and I don't care, okay?
It's not even just team cohesion. He won a major.
We have one opportunity right here to throw together the figureheads of the biggest teams in France. Zen, Vatira, Monkey Moon. We might not get this chance again.
You can't just say that the Gentlemates are not the biggest team out there.
No, they haven't got figureheads. They're all different. They don't.
Oh, man. I
The
think
three big French players are, they are Zen, Vatira, and
This is like turning around the script. We've got an open tournament in this. By the way, Federer and Nadal, we don't want you to play together. You might not work.
I think that Seiko is Monkey Moon. He is the face of BDS, but to me, Seiko is so humble.
We've got 15 other countries that we can all fight over. Gibbs,
Okay.
the board is yours.
So France was very long. I'm going to make this one a little bit shorter.
Okay.
And we're going to go with an easy one, and obviously my favorite, USA. We have to go USA.
Rah.
Obviously. And there's one answer. There's one answer for USA, and that is that G2 roster, currently #1 in the world. We'll see how they do here. Pretty good. They're all Americans. That is the roster. And their fourth player that they bring out as a hot hand very easily would be First Killer. You bring him out just in case one of the other players is a little bit cold.
First Killer would be your pick?
So First Killer would be a sub on that squad.
That would
I
be your
actually disagree with this.
Okay.
So you don't pick G2.
So, no, I like the G2 pick.
Okay. But you don't
I
bring
just
in
wouldn't bring in First Killer. I would go LJ. I think LJ, honestly, because First Killer, he is goated. He's amazing. I said, before that I think people are underrating and forgetting how good he can be. But I also think that when you're going to the international competitions like this, those previous results can matter, and I think First Killer might have a mental block of the coming close but not winning it all. Whereas LJ, I feel like that's not going to affect him. Yes,
Yeah, because LJ's never come close.
yes, but you put him with G2, and that to me is the unpredictable boost factor that they could have.
The reason why I like that pick is because none of the players on G2 will have to worry about not playing. Because they're not going to play LJ over the G2 players.
You're an American, and the first ever All-American team wins a major over the best. You just have to go with them.
All right, Shogun, who are you going to pick?
We have had a bunch of teams that we kind of have to find an amalgamation of on this one. I am, however, going to go for the place that it's all coming home to. Give me that right now. I was so nervous I was about to pull the entire thing off.
You almost did.
That is all good right there. It is coming home. It is England. And the only issue I've got on this is whilst you guys have got teams, the French teams have all stuck together, the Americans have all stuck together, the English players have gone everywhere. so far. We have sent a whole bunch off to NA.
Yep.
We've got players like Rise that have pretty much joined Francophones over there, you know, playing with the French and the Moroccans. So it's very difficult to find like a good team that you know is going to gel straight from the off over here. So
Okay.
I'm not going to worry about confusion. I'm just finding star players. So
Yeah, I mean, and
onto
Shogun,
this.
maybe you can provide further insight due to the fact that you're from the United Kingdom of England or whatever.
Yeah. You were doing so well.
Anyway, I want to know Shogun's four-man roster.
My four-man roster.
Yeah,
What is Shogun's
Give us
four-man
the walking.
roster?
All right, I'll go Rise Joyo with Appjack as the starting lineup. And then you know what? We're going to look towards like the upcomers on this one. So obviously Nolly. All right, well in that case, let's
make
go
up those
Speed.
ones.
We'll
haven't seen
grab
that
Speed
one.
instead. Speed's perfect. Speed's perfect.
Oh, wait, you can take Speed then?
I'll take Speed in.
Honestly?
They're never
No,
gonna.
but
They
he's
are,
from Norwich, so I'll take Speed.
Obviously, there's going to be meaning in representing your country. We've seen, you know, like James and everyone has been so stoked about, you know, the U.S. having the first full American roster, and we've heard a little bit about what it's meant to them. But some of these other countries, obviously, it's a little bit different because it's very rare that you have the opportunity to field a full roster from those places. What do you think that it could actually mean to some of them?
I think the players will understand the gravity of that, of representing your nation. For Rocket League, we've been waiting for something like this. Everyone has always said, what if we had a World Cup? What if, you know, we had these nations competing against each other instead of just the teams? People have been wanting this and waiting for it. And so I think that is going to add even more to the pressure on these players, knowing that we have been waiting and waiting and waiting for this opportunity to compete as nations in a World Cup, and that stage is finally here.
Well, guys, we've got some hypothetical rosters that we've all come up with. It's been great conversations. Obviously, there are many more countries to be discussed, but reminder to those of you watching at home or at LAN, wherever you are in the world, these are our guesses, our opinions. We know you have yours, and keep them coming. For now, though, you guys can head on over to FIFA.gg for more information. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. James, Gibbs, Shogun. You guys, thank you so much for watching, and we will see you next time.
You guys excited for the FIFA World Cup? I like that, I like that. You know what I'm excited for? I'm excited for this First Touch pre-show today. We got a couple good guests here. We got Reynolds. Make some noise for Reynolds.
Appreciate that voice, appreciate that voice.
And of course, we got my man Arsenal here. Let's make some noise for Arsenal.
Hey, I love y'all, man.
How we doing? How we doing today?
I'm feeling good. You know, it's a good day to watch NA win, yeah?
You like this energy, Arsenal?
I love North America. Make some noise for NA, man, come on!
And of course, we cannot forget undefeated world champions here on the First Touch desk. T-Bates and Roll This. Can we make some noise for First Touch?
Undefeated world champions, where'd that come from?
Yeah, I don't think that's accurate.
No, that's accurate.
I'm undefeated showmatch champion.
Yeah, undefeated showmatch champion. Well, I'm a world champion. All right.
Okay. Oh, you're a world champion. Lying to the people.
When
Don't do that.
That happened yesterday.
Oh.
Because everybody thought I was champ 3. And what happened? I scored on Rizzo. It was amazing.
That was a good performance from you, Daz. I was impressed. Genuinely.
you.
Not with him. With him, yes.
Yeah,
With
you beat him,
yes.
I'm not gonna lie.
Tyler, I expected more. A little bit more.
I mean, I definitely could have played better. I mean, I only averaged about 500. Definitely should average about 650 out there.
650. You told Johnny you were going to average 900 on his head.
I know. But then they took away my game number 3. Game number 3, I probably would have put 1,000.
Yeah, you would have dropped like 1,500.
Yeah, about something.
Back up.
I had a couple saves.
Just need a little bit more safe. They weren't putting on that many shots, though, so it kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense the points were up that much. But let's talk about the World Championship, where we are right now. You can take a look at the contenders graphic. We don't have that many teams left. One team from Sam, of course, Falcons still repping Mina. G2, NA's Last Hope, and 3 teams from Europe, BDS, Karmi Corp, and Oxygen Reynolds. Talk to me about how this tournament has shaped up from your perspective.
It's a weird one because, you know, most tournaments going into the final day, you have a team or 2 or maybe even 3 that you're like, okay, these guys look kind of ahead above everyone else. Right now, the heavy favorites coming in, G2 and Falcons, both don't look amazing. And while Carmine missing the second major look awesome. So it's going to be an interesting day.
Feel the same way?
Yeah, I'm very surprised by Carmine Corp. Of course, they had a slow start, but I feel like each series they're getting better and better, and that's very scary for the teams to have to play against. I'm also very surprised about Falcons. I think they're not playing as good as they have in the past, so I'm a little worried about them.
Yeah, especially, I can see that. If you take a look here at our playoff bracket, I know it looks a little different if you're new to the format. This we came down from the Swiss stage, played those tiebreaker matches, and of course we have the new hybrid bracket. So again, if you won 3-0 in Swiss, you went into the upper round matches, played in those qualification finals. You can see where G2 played BDS and where Carmine Corp played Falcons. And then just if you follow the lines, you can see again where those finals ended up shaking out. We played those matches yesterday, so then that's why the bracket does look the way it is. A different format here for the world championship, I'm sorry. So a little bit of a twist, but I think it's a welcome one, right, Bates?
Yeah, it's the first time the whole entire weekend I've been able to read the bracket properly. Now it actually makes sense. When the winner of the G2 Strive period game, as you can see, the line clearly brings you to play the Carmine Corp. That's beautiful. The winner of Falcons auction, they go to play Team BDS. All these are best of 7, single elimination, the rest of the way, even the teams in the prelim. You earned skipping a game, skipping a match, and now you have to wait. Single elim though, everybody's life is on the line. All 6 teams that are left though right now, they can win a world championship today.
They could. And you know, we're here again at Championship Sunday, and we're here with one NA team left. That's a big talking point. Again, no OG, no SSG, and no Gen G here. Rose, I gotta go to you. What do you think needs to change here in North America?
I think Space Station had a great season. We got to give it up for Space Station a little bit. When they were counted as, you know, behind Gen G, behind G2, and they showed to be the second best team in North America. So it is props to Space Station, but that also comes at the demise of Gen G, which I know isn't the easiest topic for you to talk about, but it's tough. I'll pass it over because it's just not a topic that I don't like it. I hate talking about this Gen G team because they could be so much better.
That's fair. So, what about you, Arsenal?
I'm gonna be honest, any rank that just buns, bro. Like the EU players just being here and competing against them, you see how much more they wanted even in just rank. Like they care, and we're kind of playing to have fun. What they talk about the NRG have fun meta, that's what we're doing, bro. So I think NA needs to really have a wake up call and start trying to rank.
Gentlemen, do you agree?
I don't know. I don't play rank.
I stopped a long time ago.
I was watching Tyler play a lot of ranked in GC3 this week, so don't.
Whoa!
Rank like that, man.
First off, how are you watching me play?
Discord.
Wait, when did
this week?
Someone got a spy on you, bro.
That was an SSL, bro. Yeah, bro. And I only played.
Not SSL. Not this week. The season just started.
Yeah, that's why he was capping. He meant like 3 weeks ago, bro. He was just capping on the mic, bro. You gotta fact check this man sometimes, bro. That's why I'm here. Yeah, but I say NA in general, bro. I think, like I said, SSG played really well. They probably could have beat Fury. I think Fury was on their last breath last night, and then when SSG had him on the ropes right there in Game 7, I think, honestly, you're going to see it. They really should have kept the game simple. Chicago had a great move, I think, that probably would have worked, but Rafinha just had a great play as well, cut it off, and immediately scored. And that's the type of goal that Fury needed because they were reeling. They were about to get reverse swept 2 times in a row, and a best of 7 this time even worse than a reverse sweep and a best of 5. So SSG played really great. I think they had an excellent season, and honestly, I think they performed better than their expectations going into the season. What do you think about that, Slater?
100%. The Space Station team, you know, even as a competitor, I knew they were going to be good, but I didn't expect, you know, a top 2 team in NA. Chicago in particular had an unreal land, I think.
Yeah, he's playing really well. I haven't seen Reed Curry play that well in a long time. I said, Reed Curry, my God, them touches, they're looking pretty pristine, you have to say.
Yeah, I was just like that guy.
But this is it right here, because SSG scored early. They're up 1-0. Fury hadn't scored in over 3 games at this point. Yep. And right here, Chicago had a good move, but Rafinha just cut it off, and that's the type of goal that Fury needed, because it didn't really look like they could create and generate offense in that time right now, because they're kind of real. Even when they won, look again, he's still trying to process it. He played 2 matches prior to that. Just went to a best of 7 all the way. The fans were hyped, but I mean, SSG great season though for me.
Yeah, definitely great season for SSG. Of course, Fury is still in the tournament at this point, and I'm starting to know it's kind of a pattern when they get to these closeout games. They are having a hard time closing them out. This is not the first time this happened. It happened earlier on, I believe, either not in the Swiss, no, in the Swiss and into that playoff stage. So for me, I'm keeping eyes on Fury. Of course, they're going to be playing G2 first match of the day. They're going to have the crowd against them. It's going to be really hard for them to have that momentum. So we'll have to see what things are going on there in terms of Furia later on today. But yeah, SSG definitely, I loved what I saw out of them. Of course, I spoke to Hoxter. You know, he had the tweet where, you know, he was a little sad. Then I was like, "You good?" He was like, "Yeah, I was just sad at the time." You know, it happens. You lose on stage, and you got to pick it back up, bro.
Yeah, that's just Hoxter. Like, I think he's really hard on himself, but at the end of the day, it's a team game, and all three players really have to be clicking at this event to be able to perform at a high level. So I wouldn't take it too harshly on yourself. You made it this far. I think you beat a lot of expectations that people had on you, and you outperformed. But I know every player wants to win this event. So
every player does.
Really hard.
But now let's address the elephant in the room. What happened to G2 last night?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Go. That's a question you need to answer.
Yeah,
there,
Why do I need to answer?
Because you the G2 fanatic, the G2 fanboy. What happened?
Well, what happened was BDS, they played the greatest series of their lives. Exotic looks absolutely amazing. And Monkey Moon, he just really loves playing in front of all y'all for some reason. He sees the Americans in the crowd. He says, I'm just going to beat him every single time.
The moral of the story, and it's been G2's problem the entire season, they cannot shoot the ball, and it's kind of poetic. Game 7 overtime. I love my boy. Me and Arsenal picked him up when he was 14 years old. You have to score that. It's a shot you have to score. Follow up as well. Atomic now with an amazing rebound. They have not shot the ball well this season, and it's the only thing keeping them away from the top. Look what they can do. They are one of the best mechanical teams in the world. But when it comes to dodging into a ball on the ground, they can't do it.
Look at him go, look at the crowd. It just felt like when they entered the field, into the stadium, it felt like the arena, the energy shifted. It felt like the final boss had arrived. But really, maybe it was Monkey Moon. Maybe Monkey was the final boss. The moon was just in the way, and you got to somehow get around him. Game 7, here we go. Daniel, beautiful fake. That was a great play right there. That was great. Then Mossy threw it right here. Look at the crowd. That was all y'all, by the way. And then right here, what happened?
No. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off.
It's a goal. It's not a goal. It's a goal. It's not a goal.
Is it the Moon Man again? Is Moon Man back? Oh no, it's Drawley. Oh gosh.
I need like a warning. I need a warning. That's too graphic for my eyes. I can't look anymore. Can't look.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, the rating of the game went up from E to everyone to M for the turn right there. Maybe I don't know.
It didn't actually do that, by the way.
It did actually.
It felt like that.
It felt like it though.
My gosh. Yeah, oh, here comes the pain. No.
Not again.
Cover your eyes.
Stop. Do we have POV like me?
Are we slowing it down?
Like Daniel came out. Mossy had no. All right, get it off the screen, bro. Nobody wants to see this, bro. Nobody wants to see this no more. Production messing around.
Johnny Boy's got control of the remote right now. Johnny Boy's controlling it from the back.
USA!
You know what that sounds like? That sounds like a G2 gonna come back with some strength and some ferocity today. What are we expecting out of G2 today, Slater?
Fortunately, I'm expecting a G2 win. I'm ready for USA. I'm ready to do it. Here in Fort Worth, I'm with G2 all day today. Let's do it.
I think now that G2 has taken that loss, ain't no more losses coming. G2 on top, baby. Let's go! Let's go! G2!
Come on, Dan. I mean, you already know where I'm gonna go, so you don't have to worry about me. Bro, I know you like other teams, though.
I might need security to help me out of here because I'm gonna go Carmine Corp. They look like the best team here. They look like the best team here. I know y'all don't want to hear it. I know y'all don't want to hear it. I hope G2's been hitting them shooting packs after you got them on them shooting packs because they're gonna need it. That Carmine Corp team is looking a little dangerous.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Looking a little dangerous.
What'd you say?
No.
Speak your mind, bro. Oh, he took the mic.
This man can't talk no more now.
Wait, what did you say?
We want to repeat it?
Oh no, yeah, Carmine Corp looks great, but G2 they're gonna look so much better, bro. That's all.
I mean, the base does. I mean, talking about Carmine Court. I believe they played. Who they played yesterday? Oh, they played the Falcons. They played the Falcons. Look at the highlights up right there. Tell me why you think Carmine Court is going to be so great today.
Well, I think Atal is the best player in the world. He's the best player at this event right now. He leads this offense. Without Atal playing the level that he's playing, I don't think they make it as far as they're making it. You got Vatira, who's actually stepping up defensively, and then Rise bumping. Rise is slotting it top left, top right. He could place it anywhere in the net. As soon as Atal clears up the net for him, it's in the back of the net, bro. I think this team is in sync, but they want it. They want it so bad. They missed out on the last major, and they're really feeling it. So they come into World Championship, they're going to take it this time.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like Atal, he's feeling it. Like mechanically, he's creating really well. And Rise is a shooter, bro. Like in my opinion, he is the new age JNets. So if they keep this up and Atal keeps up that challenge game, they're gonna look dangerous.
I agree. I'm agree with him. Even in this series, I predicted Carmine Court to win. I know Falcons was the popular pick, but the blue wall was looking tall and strong. Great shooting out of them, great pacing, and the composure on stage was phenomenal out of them. So I'm really expecting a deep run.
That was gross.
What you think, Slater?
Atal has had a crazy land. I'm a backup role this year. This is the best I've seen him play in a long time. Offensively, he does look like, go back to last season's or last World Championships LJ. Look, definitely offensive end. Good point, man.
Yeah. Good point. Talk about the Falcons, though. The Falcons, man. I mean, they win against KC. Everybody had Falcons win the series. I mean, Falcons lost 4-1. They ended up giving a couple of leads, though. Went up about 2-0, or at least up by 2 goals multiple times in that set. And they ended up losing multiple games like that. They had lost the lead multiple times. What's up with Falcons right now?
I don't know. They look lifeless. They look unimpressive. And I know it's hard to say that about a team that's made top 6, but compare it to how they've looked, EWC, Major 2, Major 1, where they're looking like the most talented team in the world. And it's not enough right now. Is this Wallace, I think, is playing really well. I think he is, the consistent performer on that team, but I need more from Clears especially.
Yeah, man. I mean, in my opinion, I think this could truly be a blessing in disguise for this Falcons team. As you guys seen from the past lands, normally they kind of run through, they kind of steamroll everybody. Then they get to the finals and they just drop their controllers like mid-series. And I think them losing here, if they could bounce back this next series, I wouldn't be surprised if they took this land, to be honest. Is it on my head?
Yeah. It's okay.
Hey, how you doing, brother?
That was on his head.
Bro.
That's versus the Fly.
Don't worry about the Fly, bro. The Fly just said. That Fly just said Falcons looking okay.
Let him rock out. He's Team KC.
I know. Falcons looking okay right now. You gonna see Falcons bounce back, yes or no? Who they play?
Don't they play Oxygen?
They play Oxygen?
They do.
The Oxygen's on a hot streak right now, though.
Hot streak right now. Why don't you ask the crowd who they're rooting for?
All right. If you think Oxygen's gonna win versus Falcons, make some noise.
That's pretty loud.
Okay. We're gonna try the other way. If you think Falcons are gonna win, make some noise.
They're way back there.
They're way in the back.
They're way back there.
Way in the back.
I hear you, though.
The Oxygen fans, I think they got some Joyo fans. I think that's why. I think Oxygen's on a hot streak right now. And honestly, looking at current form, it's hard not to pick Oxygen at the moment. Their offense is in sync, and Archie is playing the best ball he's ever played in his life. Maybe he just stick to playing 0 hours for past 2 months, and then just get an invite and just lock in.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I walked past Archie earlier, and he told me he's on like 85 hours, so he actually might be trying. That's why he's
playing all day today.
Yeah, he's playing all day hours. He's looking very scary right now.
It's looking reminiscent of COVID Archie, top blokes.
Oh, yeah.
That was rolled
Top blokes, Archie?
player. He's looking good. He's had a good weekend.
Really good.
I mean, that's when I thought Archie was going to be next up. He's going to be one of the best. And, I mean, he is one of the best. And this tournament, he's actually proven it that he is still here. He's still here to play when he has them hours up. But he definitely needs to keep them hours consistent.
He definitely does. So we'll end up seeing that match, of course, today. This is Championship Sunday. But, let's talk about it. Who do we expect to be the world champion by the end of today? You see the bracket. G2, they start us off first. They're going to play Furia. Winner of that plays the Blue Wall and Carmine Corp for a spot at the Grand Finals. On the other side of the bracket, we talked about Oxygen Falcons. Winner of that plays Team BDS, again, for a spot at the Grand Final. This bracket is diverse. This bracket is stacked. So, this is a tough call. Who do we have winning the World Championship? Of course, we already know what Bates has. It's in a prediction contest. We know he's going G2. Let's start with Raul here.
Stick with Carmine?
I'm going to stick with Carmine, but look, G2 has to play against Carmine, so if they take him out, it's all respect to G2. I think they take it from there, but I got Carmine.
I'm gonna be honest. I think that G2 need a wake-up call. And do y'all see Furia beating G2? Not at all, right? Not at all, right? So they gonna get that warm-up, take down Furia. Who they gonna take down next?
They play Carmine.
Carmine Court, boom, back-to-back, and then they's gonna win it all. That's how I see it.
You going G2?
For sure. Easy. Get live. G2. Come on. G2.
You got that.
Come on. We need y'all, man. G2 needs y'all. Let's go.
They did it in London. They're doing it again. Give me G2.
Gamers.
They'll be your world champion here in Dallas.
Later, you picked Falcons at the beginning of the event. Are you sticking with them?
I've been with Falcons for a while. I will say, out of the two heavy favorites coming in, both of them and G2, they both went through on the Swiss. G2's quarterfinal loss or qualification final loss against BDS gives me a lot more hope than Falcons did.
Okay.
You know? And I do think that warm-up series for G2 with Furia is going to be, too much for Carmine to handle. I'm going to stay with G2.
Let's go.
Dickies Arena, do we believe that Team BDS are going to go and become champions again? Do we believe...
We got one.
We got one back. Do we
got the flag.
Do we believe that the blue wall...
He said it, Monkey Moon all the way. That's what
Monkey
he
Moon
said.
all the way, I don't believe that. Do we believe that the blue wall is going to stand tall and become world champions? No. No.
I like
no,
that.
we don't do that. I like that. You know who we do believe in, though?
Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me.
We believe in Daniel.
Ooh. Who else? Who else?
We believe in Atomic.
Okay.
Okay.
Give me the third one. Give me
We
the third one.
believe in the North American MVP in beast mode.
Okay.
Don't forget this. We believe in G2. G2's going all the way today. G2's going all the way there. They're taking down South America's best. They're taking down the blue wall, and then they're going to get a rematch against BDS in the grand final. And Thanos, he's going to come out with no victories this time around. We got Iron Man, a.k.a. Beast Mode, standing in his way. He's going to snap his fingers. He's going to say, I am Beast Mode.
I like that. Here's a look at the schedule. G2 Stride will take on Furia to start the day off. We'll have Team Falcons right after that playing Oxygen. Again, the winner between G2 Furia will play Carmi Corp in the preliminary final to see who will get their spot in the grand finals. The winner between Falcons and Oxygen will take on Team BDS for their spot at the grand final. Today, we will crown a world champion.
Dickies Arena, are you ready? It's time to Bezos. You know what to do.
I know what to do. This is going to be it for us here on the First Touch pre-show. When I say 1, 2, you say toodaloo. 1, 2, toodaloo! Let's kick off Championship Sunday!
All the hours, all the drama, it has led us to this point, the final day, where we write the final chapter of the 2024 season. We're going to learn a lot about the 6 remaining teams on that stage today, and at the end of it all, we're going to crown a new world champion. Welcome to Championship Sunday!
Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to the greatest day of the Rocket League year. This is Championship Sunday for the Rocket League World Championships, coming to you live from Fort Worth, Texas, and we've got, about 20 minutes until we kick off the first match of the day. 5 matches between us and crowning a world champion. I'm Wave Punk, I got Stumpy, I got Gibbs, I got James. James, we're crowning another one.
Yes, we are, and there's one player out there that might be able to become a 2-time world champion in this modern era of Rocket League, Monkey Moon. So, you know, the storylines are out there. It's going to be a fun day.
And a 2-time champion in the same building as well.
That's never happened before.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see, though, if G2, they can be that North American team, the sole representative coming from here. It was clearly on that first touch pre-show. By the way, very unbiased. We love that, unbiased reporting over on that show. See if they can actually work through, get past their demons, finish these grand finals, and take it home in front of a home crowd.
We will see G2 play the beginning of today. We are 18 minutes and 53 seconds until G2 is on the stage taking on Fury. So if you're in the building, you can hear my sound of my voice. Get your button. Get in here. Watch these teams play here. 1 from North America, 1 from South America, 1 from the Middle East, and 3 from Europe. While we thought Europe was gonna, we do this every time, Gibbs. We always think Europe's gonna finally fall, and then there's still somehow the lion's share of the teams on championship.
Yep, and the 2 French teams, well, they're in the top 4 right now, waiting their opponents. We got 6 teams, 5 matches, 1 champion. G2 Stride versus Furia. That'll go crisscross down, but playing for a lot of prize money as well. Again, 300K for first place. That's not a bad weekend.
Not bad at all. Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see who's been taking home, not just, you know, go through the entire bracket, not just take home that prize pool, but also at the end of things, James, we see them lift that trophy, and they get the prestige going into this offseason knowing that they are #1 in the world.
Oh, yeah, and this is what players play for. You know, that world's title, if you only get 1, it's enough. You know, so this is the biggest day, maybe for some of these players of their lives up to this point, and maybe from here on out in terms of competitive Rocket League.
I feel like this is the most confident I've ever been, Gibbs, that we're going to be crowning like a new world champion. Yeah, there's obviously BDS has done it before, and we're talking about Monkey Moon, but that is 1 player in 1 team out of a deep, deadly field of rosters.
Yeah, we saw like Vitality didn't even make it into the bracket. That's how good all these teams are here today. So any of these teams could definitely win it. We've seen some positives from every single one of them. Even like the Oxygens, like, no, they're taking down very, very good teams. They could easily make a run. Or a Furia, who had to battle throughout this tournament, but on the last day with their aura up there, like, they can easily win this.
You got Sam, Mina, North America, all the MVPs from those regions still in this race. But, you know, it's crazy because BDS could play spoiler here. If one of those other teams win it, it would be insane. But if BDS win it, they're putting a damper on the party.
Oh, it would be incredible, but you have to respect their ability to make it happen again and just becoming the legendary team. BDS just putting another excellent chapter into their wonderful book here. Let's talk about the great gameplay we've had, though, so far, guys, because it has been 2 amazing days of Rocket League in this arena, including these top 5 plays that we had yesterday. Excited to see what you picked here, Gibbs.
Here we go, top 5 plays. We're going first. Let's check it out. I believe this is a draw. Oh, no, here we go. It's just a bump play by Drawley. So this is a nice, easy play for them to just get started. Don't do anything too special. This is why it's number 5. Just pressure. You get a demo, you push beast mode off, and he gets the goal. Moving on, we're gonna get into some Champions Field action, which is what we always love to see. We got lost with the brilliant fake here, the mind game on Hoxer to go low, to not just go for a normal shot. Hoxer had it read the whole way, except for just the wheel touch. The tiny wheel touch by Lost, a clutch goal in Game 7. Moving on to more clutch. Falcons, 0 on the clock. It's not showing on the scoreboard, but look at this pass and play. Look at that shot on 2 defenders as well. Tier K, we talk about it. When it's the crowd days, he gets involved, and he did so there. And then we got Atto. We got a Game 5 Aquadome showing up, and we got a brilliant late game pass here by Atto for the goal to Rise. Fantastic play by them to tie the game late. I think there was 20 on the clock. Atto, one of the MVPs so far throughout this tournament, showing up there. And finally, the play of the day. This play was insane. Again, Aquadome. We're gonna watch Archie.
Oh, man.
He gets bumped, hand brakes, and still gets the pass out to Joyo. The pixel perfect pass. How do you even do that? It is beautiful, Joyo. Great shot as well.
But you know what? Joyo still has work to do there. Archie gets the shot in the middle, gets it through, hands it off, but it's still like, Joyo, you still need to get this top corner. He does it. I was casting that. I lost my mind. I didn't say like a word for like 10 seconds because I was just shouting nonsense. Like, the play from Archie, and when we see him come on land and then actually perform like this, he is extraordinary.
An incredible, incredible moment from those players. And we didn't even see, I feel like those weren't even like the top 5 moments I remember from yesterday. Many of which weren't like necessarily like exceptional moments from a single player that make us a top 5. But the goal line defensive stands that we saw from G2 as well, or sort of like not top 5 plays. Oh yeah. There was just some crazy moments. The space station win in overtime to get him to Game 7, trying to reverse sweep Fury. It doesn't work out in Game 7, but oh my goodness, the pop-offs were crazy.
Oh, the gameplay was entertaining. I think I saw somebody post on the internet, you know, neutral Rocket League fans ate good yesterday.
Oh, very.
It was so fun to watch.
It was incredible stuff. Well, folks, it wouldn't be Championship Sunday if we didn't have an announcement or two. Let's take a look at this. That's right. Registration is open right now at start.gg/CRL Fall 24. And, you know, we just love having more ways for people to compete.
Oh, yeah. And I just love collegiate Rocket League. I mean, you know, I coached my high school esports team. I was inspired by Stacks to get involved. And those kids, you know, through that, I got to experience what collegiate esports is all about. They admire these college programs. And then just the atmosphere at these universities, it's amazing. I love seeing the love of esports in the collegiate environment. It's amazing.
And not only that, then it will make players go to a school and get some knowledge there. Obviously, get some tuition money, which is always great to see. And maybe just pay for a college that they couldn't go to before. So they get to do that through Rocket League is awesome.
$50,000 in Scholastic Awards up for grabs in this new format here, folks. It's going to be the Eastern and Western Conferences are combined to compete there for that prize pool. And again, like open to all colleges. So last time I was here in Fort Worth, I got to actually meet players from the TCU Esports School. They have a Rocket League team there. It wasn't a thing that existed when I was there, but because Rocket League didn't exist. So I was like, I was super cool. Like, literally, they walked with me wearing the jerseys. I was like, I want to talk to you guys. What's going on over here? Such a cool experience to see the way that esports is starting to rally around the collegiate environment and seeing those things combined, seeing it, the way that sports and colleges have gone together for so long. So wonderful stuff there. Sign up if you are in college right now and want to compete in CRL this season, folks. So we've got a lot of things going on here today. It's about 11 minutes before we get to the games, and we have MVPs to give out at the end of the show. We will be crowning a World's MVP as well as an offensive MVP, a defensive MVP. Let's talk through some of these MVP situations here, Gibbs.
Yeah, we can talk about the MVP race overall as well. So we'll see the Ally MVP nominees so far, and this could change. It doesn't have to be one of these 5 players, but these guys have had a fantastic tournament.
Tough.
Like, I want to start with Roas because he is my guy here. Roas has been fantastic, leading in goals per game and assists per game right now on the offensive side, and he's known for his defense.
I mean, I'd also like to point out Archie on oxygen. We said it like, what, 50 times now. They're not meant to be here. And he's now got himself up there, past his 2 teammates, past Oski and past Joyo on this list. I think this is a very, very tough list to pick from.
No, it's certainly stacked, but Roas, Team Falcons, they're the team I picked to win it all. But really, anyone on this list, they're all worthy of it, but it's going to come down to how they played today. But Roas, we know that he's got what it takes.
And we always talk about his defense. He's one of the best players on defense, but again, leading in goals and assists as well. So Roas, like, every single time I see Falcon score, he's involved. He's just involved in everything. A lot of it was the twin synergy throughout Swiss. Now TRK is getting involved as well, but Rojas just been fantastic all tournament long.
Yeah, I think when we look as well over towards G2, we obviously have Daniel, one of the home crowd favorites. Normally, we'd look at Beast Mode to be that big pop-up player on G2, but this tournament, it has absolutely been Dan the man. He has been not just offensively great, but defensively, I feel like he has been putting up that brick wall. But we see from him online, but not always translating to the offline play.
And one small mistake in the Game 7, but they're still alive in this tournament. I can see Daniel popping off today and righting all those wrongs from yesterday.
Next up, Exotic, the player from Team EDS, who has been putting on the performance of a lifetime, even through the Swiss stage. Exotic has been stunning us. It wasn't just a yesterday thing. It's been an all-world championship long performance from him.
Can I just point out, by the way, that behind the scenes, T-Bates, we had an argument with him because he was saying that Exotic is about as good as Garrett G at the moment. And that is the biggest underselling of one of the greatest players, very clearly in our MVPs. But Archie here, for Oxygen, I've been blown away by him. You normally look at him and think, okay, when he properly grinds the game, when he really plays, that's when he is one of the top players.
Because was he telling the truth though when we asked him how many hours he had? He held up.
Yeah, but if he's got like 50 or whatever, that's still 50 more than usual, James.
Oh, it's early. But one thing that we do know for certain is that Archie has been on fire. Archie, not only offensively, like we've seen on a lot of those clips, but defensively as well.
And then we got Atto, and we talk about overtime winners, set the land record with 6 overtime winners throughout this tournament, and he still has a lot to play for today. He could raise that record even further. Been so incredibly clutch for K-Corp. We always talk about rise of a tier, but Atto has really stepped up throughout this tournament.
And Atto, against Furia, he scored every single goal for K-Corp in that win. It cannot be understated how insane he has been for K-Corp.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pressure on him too, being that new player, and then Carmine Corp falling after our first major. Now they're actually back, he's getting really involved with that team. Atto is another great shout.
Those are your nominees for the Ally MVP. They will be the tournament MVP crowned after we hoist the trophy. But we also have some accolades presented by Progressive. These are for the best offensive player of the year, defensive player of the year, and savior of the year, or assist, the playmaker of the year as well. This is just based off of goals per game, assists per game, and saves per game across all lands.
Yes, all 3 lands. So Killers is leading the way. Like Exotic was catching him, but in that G2 series, did not score a goal. So he did fall a little bit short there, but the Twins leading in both offensive categories.
I find it crazy, by the way, that somehow across all lands, Killers has got nearly 1 goal per game. That's wild. From everything that he's competed in. Johnny, when they played yesterday, he had 1 goal per game in that, and he was so happy.
It's the Twinergy. But look at the player who's on both of those lists in the race, Atto.
Yeah, he's looking great. Again, overtime winners, that should count double, I think. He should have a couple extra points there, but he's looking fantastic.
They're looking great. So those awards presented by Progressive will be given out also after the conclusion of today's tournament. The players are getting ready. We are moments away from getting them out on the stage. So to set the stage, to get everybody kind of acclimated to what you can expect if you're just now tuning in, you picked an amazing time to start watching the tournament. We have 5 matches left. The 5th one will be that World Championship Grand Final. We're going to play through these semifinals here in the middle. These are elimination matches. All matches from this point on are going to be an elimination match. Those semifinals will put teams through to the preliminary finals. The preliminary finals will put teams through to the grand finals, where we will crown the champion.
Lots of finals, but this is what it's all about. It's the final day of competition. This is what you want if you're one of these teams. It doesn't matter where you are in that bracket. They all know they're at least 3 wins away from a World Championship title.
I think as well as things we have, our first team up is going to be G2. I think the crowd is going to really start pouring in very, very shortly. I'm excited to see how many of these seats get filled up on Champ Sunday, the home side. Stunning.
Well, it is time to kick off Championship Sunday.
It's time for our first match of the day. Introducing first, on the blue side, representing North America, they are G2.
this is America's team, the only team left for North America, but G2 was built for this moment. They built this team to play on the last day of competition, to have a chance to win that World Championship. And honestly, yes, they lost to BDS in 7, but that was the best G2 I've seen all tournament long.
There's a huge amount of pressure on them, as you say, Gibbs, the only North American team still here, but the quality that they've been putting up so far, bar one moment, is out of this world. They look like they are world champions already.
And they know what it takes to win on the big stage. We saw them win it all in London. They have that confidence in themselves, and they've got that ability as well.
They've made every single grand finals throughout this RLCS year. Consistency is the most important aspect of G2, but they need to win 2 more to make that grand finals.
And their opponents on the other side.
And introducing their opponents on the orange side, representing South America, NA's worst nightmare. Give a warm Texas welcome to Furia!
Furia, without a doubt, South America's greatest team. Yan, legendary, but it's been lost, who has been stepping up, getting the job done for Furia.
We can only put 5 on that Ally MVP graphic, but Lost would have been on there if I had a choice. He's been looking great. He's had some small mistakes here and there throughout the tournament, but offensively, he's been the catalyst for Furia. But Furia, they played 7 matches in this World Championship. Yeah. They have the experience. G2 has only played 4, so Furia should be comfortable up there.
And the biggest question mark is, yeah, Lost is great, but can Drafinho and Yan step up to his level? They ended up getting reverse swept by BDS. They suffered against SSG. It went to 7. They lost their cool, but they regained it. And you talk about cool, and you see Yan. He has been putting up a few numbers, but not got to that level that we'd normally expect. This is now do or die.
And you can't underestimate or discount how difficult that bounce back would have been. Furia losing to K-Corp, losing to Team BDS. They were reverse swept, and then almost getting reverse swept by Space Station. They had to overcome that doubt, and they were able to do it.
They were on this stage. The furthest South America has ever made it at a world championship was this Furia squad. Yan was on that squad on this stage at Dickies Arena. They have to win this match to get as far as they were in that tournament. They are still trying to make it past the top.
And we've talked about Yan. We're waiting for that crowd pop-off moment that he loves to do.
I'm sure he'll get it.
He has to here, right? Yeah. Because if not, G2 will smother Furia.
But Atomic, he stands in the way of Furia. Atomic is 5-0 against Sam. He is South America's kryptonite, and 3 of those victories by Atomic came against Yan.
You know what I'd like to say though, this so far has been the land where we break records, where streaks are destroyed, where new things emerge. That record may well continue, or it could be shattered here by a Furia that, by the way, every single time pre-series, they get in a huddle, they talk, they get into their mindset, and if everybody pays attention, you'll hear them shout Furia as their battle cry.
But this is such a difficult situation because this World Championship has also been defined by just taking the concept of favorites and just throwing it out the window. There's been so many upsets that at this point, I don't know what to call an upset anymore. If Furia wins here, is it an upset?
I think so.
Yes, definitely, especially with the crowd as well. The crowd impact is going to be huge for G2, but G2 also looked so good versus BDS, and that's what I love about this new format was, yes, they looked great, but they did lose, but they did go 3-0 in Swiss, so they had that extra life.
Yeah, and for G2, it really came down to a single play that made, that made or broke the series. And unfortunately for G2, that broke the series for him, not being able to put away that final shot. But this new format, G2's not out. They have this extra life. We'll see if they can make the most of it.
I feel like every match G2 gets on this stage, they are going to become a different beast. This is so important. That first match we saw from them yesterday, had it been their second match on the stage against BDS, could easily gone the other way.
Yeah, and I think, you know, you look towards what G2 have been doing across the season. They see this as just another stumbling block up until that grand final. This is going to be the last chance they get to have that crowning jewel in their season. They've come off as the major champions. There's one more title for them to earn.
Very important here for G2 to get off quickly. Furia has been looking fantastic in all their matches, games 1, 2, and possibly 3. G2, when they played BDS, went down 2-0 early in that match. G2 has to wake up early here and get going in game 1.
Okay, we'll chat. Let us know who you think is going to win. We'll make our picks up here on the desk as well. James, what do you got?
You know, there has been some upsets, but I think that I'm going to go with the favorite on this one. Give me G2 Esports, baby.
It feels like it's North America's time. G2, small blip in the radar. I love quality losses, Wave. That was a quality loss. G2 all the way.
I hate to step up here and feel like a party pooper. We've had such a biased pre-show for the first touch. We're gonna have we have to come here and have a bit more impartiality. Give me G2 Esports. They are here as the better team. It's 3 in a row so far on the desk.
I want to see the best team win. I do think G2 is the best team in Rocket League right now. I think that they can make this happen. Give me G2 here with Furia. What a story would be if they can make it past them, folks. We don't care how I feel. No one ever cares how I feel. They just care how the coin feels, folks. We've got two sides to it. Let's see how the coin feels. It's going to be going G2. The coin is a believer, folks. Love to see it. Big sweep up here. G2's and the desk sweeping is never good for them, though, Gibbs.
It's usually not. I think G2 fans did not like that I picked them right here, but hey, it is what it is.
The desk sweep, it's a chat sweep, it's a crowd sweep.
Everyone, clear favorites here, but can Furia play spoiler? It's time to kick off Championship Sunday.
The long and winding Champions Road ends here as we turn for home with 6 remaining World Championship hopefuls. The margin for error has been reduced to 0. No more lives, no more excuses. Winning is the only option. The G2 Army has a decisive home field advantage, but Yan has revenge for London on his mind. This is the day we've all been waiting for. This is Championship Sunday, and this is Rocket League!
North America has got one last champion, and how very apt that it's G2 Esports, but against Furia Hub, it will never be simple.
This is a battle of pride. G2's favorite team. They are performing in front of all of the world, but more importantly, they're performing in front of us. Everybody wants to see them succeed more than anything right now, and they're going to try their hardest to get that first goal on target here. This one cleared out mid. Daniel to send back.
An early goal for G2 Strike will have this stadium erupt, but Furia just managed to tip that one over the crossbar. It's G2 that have started well in a match between two teams who have experienced different Game 7 fates to be here. Furia surviving the attempted reverse sweep from Space Station Gaming, and G2 yesterday, the agony in Game 7 OT v BDS.
And that's pretty demoralizing to go through something like that, especially when you've been #1 for so long. They're just looking to get that last #1, the one that means the most, the World Championship title. But on the other side of the field is Furia. They have had a journey and a half to get to this semi-final. They have gone through mental block after mental block, and here's another one as this one sent off to the side.
If anything, it's testament to how good Furia have become. In my opinion, they're not playing their best at this tournament, but somehow they've still forced their way towards the top 6. Now capable of bludgeoning their way through opponents, even when not at their absolute peak. As Daniel goes high, Daniel already his best performing World Championships. His best performance was 9th to 12th. which I think we can all agree is below his standards. No surprise to see him here. Lost up against Beast Mode. Here is Atomic, the previous silver medalist in this very stadium. Standing up against Rafinha. Lost takes it on here. Furia, but Lost perhaps being his best performing player for them, and Yan gets the opening goal.
You could say the follow coming through as well. You saw Rafinha call himself off of it with low boost, but Yan spotted a moment once those last two defenders had gone up. Furia, they saw their time, they took advantage.
Yan, who was here as well when Furia reached the semi-finals a couple of years ago. That 3rd to 4th place, a real statement of intent from South America. But now he and Furia are ready to make another one, and Yan is the player that they will turn to. He has to be the difference maker. First, though, he has to do some defending. Here's a top of a shooting chance. Rafinha tries to go for the in and out. It's not needed, and Yan can maybe tip this one away.
Pretty decent attempt right there, too, from G2. I think the plan is just to work together to get around. You already see them trying to open up a couple paths for each other. Instead, though, big clear for Furia. Going to try and transition on over. Somebody can collect this. Yan to stop in the mid, completely demoed off the play, means this one goes back in favor of G2.
Atomic's here up against Lost. I've been so impressed. Lost performance. It's Daniel to the ceiling. Furia showing decent defending against G2 so far. And there's the musty Beast Mode, tracked it all the way. Yan gets the 100 boost as well. Nice to see Yan going for those plays. He's been relatively quiet so far in this tournament. Hasn't quite been the explosive force that perhaps we expected. Lost against Daniel. Beast Mode gets this one away. There's a bump in the center. Opens up space for Beast Mode. Gets one flick reset, but it's not enough. And Yan can send it forwards.
And here comes Yan too. He wanted to challenge on it. Instead, just going to be a clear upfield. Low boost though for Rafinha. Means this is a little bit more in favor of G2 to get across that mid line. They do as Beast Mode. His goes up. No connect for Daniel. Means Furia is trying to go forward. It's just one bounce after the other, but Yan can't find his way in.
Lost keeps the attack going though. Furia stepping forward. Yan's going to take this touch. Almost gets it past Beast Mode. Lost keeps his 100 boost. Almost catches the ball. Bounces above him somewhat. Rafinha up against Beast Mode. This is where G2 are at their most dangerous when they do manage to emerge with the ball. Lost. Just that one all the way from the ceiling. A chance for Atomic. He shoots! He finds his way home! And listen to that.
They are the favorites on paper, in stats, in everyone's hearts. And they know that, and they'll feel it. Tied game at 1:38.
Furia here to play spoiler. They started off well, but now they'll have G2 with momentum against them in this first game. Daniel wins it in the corner, and he keeps boost as well. Great challenge play from him, but the ball squeezes its way back towards Beast Mode. First touch sees Yan already in the air, but Beast Mode goes over the top of Yan. To the backboard is Atomic. Big save.
That was a really big save on that one. But they're not going to let the pressure up now. Beast Mode goes for a challenge. Yan and Rafinha working together to get around all of G2. One last attempt. Atomic keeps this one up.
No boost.
And Yan, no connect on it. It's an opportunity for Beast Mode to take a shot off the sidewall. It's slowed down here by Furia. They recognize that G2 is trying to make their attacks right now. Atomic leaves this one for Daniel. Daniel off the backboard. No angle.
Near, but so far still. Furia low on boost. Yan and Lost have at least picked up 100 for now. Lost gets this one to the side. Atomic has the sense that G2 can do something here before overtime, but Yan emerges with the ball, gets the flick reset as well, over to the backboard. Beast Mode, what a read.
Great touch on that from Beast Mode, but pressure's not gonna stop here. Rafinha over to Lost into the corner. And Beast Mode to take it away. 30 seconds left in game number 1, tied and even. Nobody able to take that lead in these last few moments.
It's another tight series G2 are involved in. It was the same against BDS yesterday. 1-goal games, the order of the day. This is likely to be another one. Lost. Has Daniel in his sights, has no boost, but tries to just fake off Daniel for a second. Daniel is trying to get the ball again. Atomic comes in for the demo. How much does that give him space to play with? Yan is there already. Beast Mode's lingering, hoping the ball will fall. Overtime looks most likely, unless Daniel can break Furia's hearts here in game 1. Not on this occasion. No 0-second goal this time. It's OT.
In to kickoff we go, over to the side. Rafinha around 1. Can he get past 2? No. Daniel to slow down. Rest of Furia on their attack. Immediately sent back mid. Rafinha's trying to follow this one up. 10 seconds into it, Furia had their moment. but G2 put a stop to it.
If Furia are to force the upset, you sense they have to take opportunities such as this one. Overtime in game one, if it goes their way, suddenly the crowd gets spooked. And this could be a chance for them! Trofino forced Atomic to make the save.
They're really trying to put all the pressure on them, but unfortunately G2 is just too strong on defense. They have plans, but the transitions that they are pulling off right now are so quick. As this one goes down, Lost to send this upfield. Atomic's gonna catch it, pops this one up to the ceiling. Is he gonna get another touch on it? No, instead Furia push forward.
It wasn't a great pass there from the fence. It was too high. Matched the ceiling. Furia can emerge. Here's Trofino. It's a lovely first touch there. Lost in the middle. The Musty is towards him. Lost is using all his arrows to get the second touch. He was following it up. Atomic realized that. He went to the backboard. Now Daniel going towards his own goal. More danger for G2 Stride. Trofino in the middle. Lost up against Daniel. Now it's bouncing on the ceiling. Who's going to win it? It's beast mode. Has the composure to take the catch.
Right now, it has just been all Furia, but finally G2 out of their half, taking at least 1 or 2 shots here. Daniel from the sidewall to himself, redirect on center, slow enough to make the save, but G2 are still going. Atomic wanted to spot anybody, but nobody's there. Instead, it's a huge pinch upfield for Furia.
Seems to me that G2 are getting slightly the better of the mechanics. These slight touches, they're reading them the better for now. Trofino tries to track Atomic. Lost helps him out, and the two of them pinch to send that one all the way back as far as Daniel, who has his car facing his own goal line, but he does have boost to play with, so he can get this one into the center. Trofino met him. Atomic, clean touch. Lost to the ceiling, has his flip. Forces that one into the corner this time. G2, in my opinion, looking slightly the more likely, but Furia, we know they can counter.
Exactly. Furia has gone through so many trials and tribulations just to get into this series alone, but like you said, G2 extremely composed, and that's really what's going to work in their favor. The mental fortitude to be able to take and withstand all of these shots that Furia have sent their way. And here comes another one. Daniel takes it, clears it up, and immediately sent back to the backboard. Great read again from Beast Mode.
And there was a big demo from Daniel as well, just when it seemed that Furia were ready to spring the trap. Lost is still chasing. Nothing in the tank. Trofino puts it into the center. Yan is low as well. G2 stealing everything. We saw this at times against Team BDS, where there were no 12s and there were no 100s for them. G2 can put the ball in the center. Anything they wanted with it. Lost waits for Yan. Lost tries to barge forwards for Yan, but it doesn't quite work out. 2.5, almost 3 minutes into overtime now. It's a long one.
Right now, it's just going to come down to who makes the first defensive mistake. Both of them have done an incredible job of staying very strong. Yan's just trying to force one with the demos, but Beast Mode's clear, allows G2 a moment to come on through. From the ceiling and down, Trofino is going to carry this one over. He spots Lost. Lost is trying to help him and keep this in their power. But for now, it's just long clears, hoping they can get on target. He tried to make the center to Yan, but they couldn't find each other. Instead, Trofino up next, nothing towards the net.
Again, very little boost for Furia. They couldn't keep that attack going. They had to go back and pick up some more. These forays forward are starting to just tucker out for Furia. G2, can they sustain their own pressure? Trofino follows Atomic. Atomic gets it high. Trofino's bypass. Beast Mode has a chance to finish this one. Lost to the side, and will get the second touch as well. Great defending.
And Lost tried to make a breakaway on it too, but Daniel already back and ready to go. Off the ceiling, straight down to the center, but nobody there. Atomic up next. Off the sidewall, Beast Mode bumped off the play. G2 are trying everything in their power. Lost picks the cheat up, and they spot him.
Yeah, important here for Lost. He had some boost to play with as well. Furia finally can keep the ball in blue territory. Yan to the side. What can he conjure up? He's got the good first touch. Daniel's trying to close him down, and Daniel does.
These are such great challenges coming out of G2 too, to slow down Furia. Right now, the battle is all for control. As Yan sends this one up, Lost is trying to find anything, but they just continue to drive this upfield. Atomic off the backboard, bumped off the play. Daniel is next. He carries this one to the sky, but completely sent off.
So near yet so far with these bump attempts from G2. Nearly 5 entire minutes of overtime as 6 players search desperately for the goal that will give them the lead in this series. Yan watches Beast Mode. The ball bounces awkwardly. Trofino helps him out. And finally, Yan does have it. He's got control of it as well. Flicks it over the top. Atomic was there and finds Daniel. Beautiful transitions from G2 Stride once more. Trofino of the pre-jump read. Atomic gets it almost underneath Lost. That should be a clearance of Furia.
Here's the following it, the shot of the crossbar, but the follow denied. Third part is out.
Just listen to that. The crowd were worried for a second. G2, they had it under control. Lost booms it yet again. This could be the moment! Furia 1-0!
The double from the sky. Nobody was stopping him. Furia take game number 1 after a 5.5-minute overtime.
And what does that do to their sense of taking this series? How important is that goal?
That goal is going to do a lot for their mentality. Again, they had a rough day yesterday. It was a difficult journey to even get here and still have a positive outlook and be prepared for going up against the Titans that are G2. And for G2's end, I mean, you look back at the highlights, they looked great. Defensive-wise, they were a wall and a half. But at the end of the day, Furia, they found their spot, they found their peak and their clutch moment to pull through.
You can see in this number 1 high performance replay, I'm sure there's plenty more we could have shown from this overtime. There were some huge saves just before this, but when Lost got that clean touch, finally, he followed it through, and for once the defense wasn't there. And that guy was very happy.
I love seeing like the one random Furia fan.
Yeah, exactly. There's someone whose specific job it is to find a Furia fan in here, desperately searching and going, we got one. Let's follow on him.
Well, if you're a Furia fan in the building or watching on the stream, you are ecstatic. But for the rest of North America, there's a little sense of scarcity. Into game 2 we go. G2 versus Furia. Does G2 respond?
You can see they're Lost. He, for me, has been Furia's MVP, and I wonder how many people tuning into this tournament would have expected the best player for Furia would be anyone except Jan. Lost has been a superstar.
Oh, for sure. He's been incredible, and it also as the days have gone on, all 3 individuals of Furia have had their shining moments, but yes, Lost in particular. My eyes have always been drawn to Jaffinho. I feel like he really just is the impact player for Furia all the way around, but for now, G2, they gotta wake themselves up, and in particular, Beast Mode, he's the one that decides. Daniel with the double demo, Atomic to the backboard, no follow-up.
I mean, Gibbs was talking on the pre-show about a quality loss, and perhaps G2 will think that first game was one. Certainly could have gone either way. After Furia took the first goal as well, G2 continued to press. Had moments in the overtime, but now here in game 2, it's Furia that have started with more of the ball. Jaffinho, another clean touch nearly underneath Beast Mode, so close to catching him out. Beast Mode does in the end catch the ball, flicks it forwards, a monster flick, cannons it towards the backboard. Jaffinho just says, you know what, let's send it long.
They're trying to make their attacks on it too, but G2 are getting faster and faster with their follow-ups and trying to send this into that Furia half. Furia trying to break out once again. Daniel puts this one down to the ground, trying to follow it. Is Jaffinho. It pops up back into his favor, but no boost means he's just got to wait patiently, and that's dangerously close, but G2 don't waver.
Yeah, it's on the map and from the angle, and Daniel got a monstrous double tap himself as well. In a sense of irony to see him concede a goal in a similar manner these months later. Here comes Jan round the corner, it's looking for Beast Mode, has to watch Jaffinho, has to get the second block as well. You're allowing G2 to have more of the ball at the moment, but when they come forward, certainly can be devastating. Here comes G2, and Atomic up against all 3 of them. Beast Mode tries to force it home. Jan wasn't allowing that, but Jan, I think, will lose this one against Daniel. Instead, as far as Atomic. Atomic takes control. Furia, they're not chucking men forward at will. 2 of them happy to stay back.
Exactly, and the reasoning for that, you gotta know when to play it safe, especially against a team like G2. You pick and choose your moments. You do not force them against a team that is so consistent at winning. G2, they tried their hardest on that play. Beast Mode tried to slow it down a little bit here. Instead, it's a big clear upfield into the mid. No follow-up. Atomic to go forward. It's a miss. Beast Mode drops this to Atomic. He's under and in.
Furia had 2 whips there, first Jaffinho, and then Jan tried to force it. Beast Mode got it past him, and Atomic just needed that pre-flip to get it underneath the defender. G2 say thank you very much and take their first lead this series.
They're gonna try and hold on to it and extend, but Furia want to respond right here. Jan off the kickoff is trying to make his own challenge here. It's Daniel. Reset over 1, tries to 50 on Jaffinho. Beast Mode's follow-up not gonna come through as Lost gets all the way around. Beast Mode's angle is on target. It's both set off. Furia to defend.
Jan Yan's already up in the sky for this one. Gets it towards the G2 goal. I think that's exactly where Beast Mode was hoping it would go because he can take out Lost. Beast Mode runs out of boost, but cues up Daniel. Here comes Atomic. He shoots us. Well, oh, what a save from Yan! I thought that one was going to make the net bulge, but still, it remains at 1.
They keep it going, and Daniel again to try, and this time not breaking past Yan. Beast Mode's gonna send it and follow. Drafinio's challenge successful, and Furia have the opportunity to break out here. Yan wants to make his challenge on him in the air, no connect on it, means Atomic's gonna air dribble this one all the way down and stopped.
G2 started yesterday's series against BDS slowly, and it seems they've done the same this time. Ramping up here in game 2. Upping the ante, upping the aggression, but here come Furia to the backboard. Daniel saves it. Drafinio has an awkward angle, gets it towards Lost, but it's in front of him. Can't do anything with it. Daniel grateful to get that one away. Drafinio's on the goal line. Gets it as high as he can. Yan has boost, booms it forwards. Atomic, does he catch or pass? He catches. Lost watches him all the way. Daniel up against Yan. There's a bump that comes in, though. Drafinio can shoot underneath. Lost could have doinked it, maybe. Instead, let it roll over his shoulder, and it's saved by Atomic.
And they try to pull a fast one on them, too. Instead, G2 spot it and stop it. But 1 minute left for Fury to try and tie things up right here. G2 gonna stop them in their tracks with a demo and a bump off the play. Pass over to Yan to the sidewalk. Can he get to himself? No, Atomic cuts him off. Beast Mode to clear out. Drafinio's trying to make the challenge. Lost is on target, and nobody can get through to G2 except Drafinio.
Finally, Furia break the G2 reserves. Yan's shot was safe. Atomic, though, could only get it so far. Perhaps Yan knew that G2 were out of boost and the clearance would go nowhere. And yet again, Furia refusing to bend.
This is the play style we got with Furia yesterday when things were really coming down to the wire. It is just a pressure, a build-up. It never seems to end, and eventually their opponents crack. They find a small little gap in the defense.
Where's all the G2 boost? All 3 of them had nothing yet again. They want to come forward and counter. Furia aren't letting them. Finally, they break through. Daniel with Lost in front of him. Both players awkward and sideways. I'll steal away a couple more seconds, make overtime more likely, unless there's a quick fire counter here. Yan goes forward. Daniel just waits. Lost makes him punished for that decision. Drafinio towards Beast Mode. Can there be one more slice of drama here? No. Buckle up, everyone. It's overtime 2.
Off the kickoff, this one is going to go into the hands of Atomic, but Yan's pushing forward, and this is what Furia does. They try and stop you as quickly as possible, but Beast Mode off the backward. Great read from Lost.
Yan gets this one to the side. He's got 33 boost, and he can do an abundance of stuff with it. He gets almost a double flip reset. Nearly was able to scoop that one up. I think Atomic had it covered either way, but just a reminder of what Yan's all about mechanically. That was the backboard once more. G2 digging deep. There's a leap there from Daniel towards Beast Mode. And had the read. Lost is up for it. Fury with more control at this point. Lost underneath it. Goes for the shot. Daniel saves.
Such great patience as well, but a bigger pinch comes through, and Yan, thankfully, way back in that deep third to catch it. And Furia, they play the safe game, but can they get back out of their own half? Drafinio over 1. Very low boost, no boost at this point, and Atomic to clear.
Lost is going to take this touch in. Needs to get it past the first G2 attacker and does. Drafinio was waiting in the center. There's nothing in the tank, so Lost wanted to keep it low. It does, though, challenge high. Atomic out wide. Beast Mode gets the read perfectly, and what a first touch that is. If he can flip reset this, could be one of the goals of the tournament. Drafinio saves. Lost gets it wide.
So in the corner, Atomic shot on target. Beast Mode tried to lurk it and help him out. Instead, Yan's gonna carry this all the way through, and Lost doing the same, helping his partner try and get into that net. He bumps off the play, but Atomic stays strong, and he takes it from Furia.
Not only does he stay strong, he also takes the boost as well that Furia had in their sights. Huge defensive play from Atomic. Drafinio has nothing, just wants to keep this one relatively neutral for Yan and Daniel. And then, great challenge game from Lost. Another boost steal from Atomic. Atomic is an absolute nuisance for Furia right now, but they have managed to get it past him. Lost has nothing, almost gets it forwards. Atomic clears. Seems to be the key man for G2 here in overtime. So that one just falls straight down, Drafinio towards Lost, but Atomic again should get the block.
Daniel, he's gonna follow it, try and open up an opportunity, intercepted and stopped, which means Drafinio's up next. Low boost for Furia, but they're still on the attack. 2 minutes into overtime. Last time it took 5 minutes and 10 seconds to end this. G2, they don't want the same result as Daniel. Reset, tries to spot Atomic. Beast Mode to follow, but denied.
What a block there, that was Jaffinio. Lost, can't quite get the second read off the ceiling. Yan has ball control now though. Lost, nowhere near that boost. So another attack becomes neutral. Jaffinio up against this Beast Mode. Now Atomic on his side, he gets that one as far as Lost only. This is the real chance. But what a read that is from Atomic.
It's not going to stop. They know, statistically, they are better. And they just have to show it here. Furia ignoring everything that is supposed to be against them. They are still pushing forward. Lost a little bit too close to Yan on that one, but he lurks for the second touch from the ceiling down. Daniel cruises this out to the mid, and Furia keep going.
Jaffinio up against Beast Mode. Jaffinio wins that one. Atomic once more. The stalwart in G2's defense. Get over Yan. He can, you know. Loss is there. He saw what was coming. Danger for a split second as far as Furia are concerned. Yan as far as Daniel. G2 have managed to wrestle the initiative here from Furia, who had it all their own way for the first couple of minutes. 3.5 have gone. Mammoth overtimes.
At this point, something extremely special and creative has to come out, or just the most insane goal ever. Simplicity can also be an answer. As this one's cleared out, Daniel gonna send it straight on back. Atomic tries to catch it. He does, and it's not in.
Beast Mode was causing all sorts of chaos there. I think he took out one and was bumping the other. Jaffinio had to jump earlier than he would have liked, so the clearance wasn't perfect, so it finds its way to Daniel. Atomic in the center. Daniel wants to get it towards Atomic. Began and Lost, the two of them, they get the save. Beast Mode's turn this time. G2, time after time, surging forwards. Atomic though loses it. That one's going as far as Daniel. Lost gets the pre-jump. Should get the block, but he doesn't. Daniel's over the top of him. Jaffinio sees it away.
G2 just continue to wait in that mid, take one turn at a time. Both teams playing this fairly safe. Nobody wants to be the person to cause the first mistake. And Furia just allowing G2 to take the shots. They just defend them and clear them off. But no solid follow just yet. Daniel and Beast Mode, low boost, try to force the angle on this one. And no connect from Atomic.
Now the first time we've seen that from G2. A chance that they couldn't quite take in a key overtime. Here comes Daniel. Furia surely can't hold on much longer. Every time I look at their boost, it's low. Every time G2 have 100. Still from the ground, another save. Daniel is forced high. Jaffinio from underneath his own goal gets something on it. Beast Mode is just waiting. All of them lingering, the G2 players, that is. Yan, another challenge. How much longer can these challenges be won by Furia?
We're gonna find out here. Extremely low boost, but G2 still taking their shots to the backboard. Attempted waterfall down, but Lost keeps it out. Daniel makes his challenge on one, set back, and the follow from Beast Mode comes through. More boost than Jaffinio means he could get over if he wanted to. Atomic's 50 is an open shot if Daniel could make it, but no! Furia continue to keep them out.
5.5 minutes of pure defense from Furia. It's like a training drill. It's like as soon as the ball gets to the center, it bounces off an invisible wall and comes straight back towards the orange goal. Daniel gets the next touch. Atomic fancied the pass, but Daniel goes solo instead. Yan is over.
No boost, no defense. G2 take 100 shots, and they find the gap in the wall.
G2. That is how you keep up offensive pressure. The rotations were perfect. Furia was surviving. I mean, I was wondering if any second we were going to see G2 overcommit, but that never seemed likely. Pinpoint precision of the third man surging forwards and those aggressive half rotations. And this highlights package will be a barrage.
I mean, you saw it. They were just absolutely relentless. And they were also very patient with it as well. They recognized that Furia, if they had gotten any space in their own side on the blue half, that it was almost a little bit too easy for them to get around. So they recognized just taking one shot after the other, consistently showing no fear. They were gonna find their way in.
Huge reactions there from the crowd. Loving it, and Daniel's fake there for Atomic's shot was incredible. incredible. Him dropping a 956-point game. Daniel, among all that, made 8 saves himself. I can't remember too many saves that G2 had to make, certainly in the overtime, so I've got a feeling those 8 came in regulation play. And for Furia, they have to just completely write that game off, because if they go into this one expecting to defend as much for 5 minutes, G2 are going to storm away with this.
Exactly, and you do have to remember the crowd is on G2's side, so when they can get those goals, it is loud, they feel it, it helps drive the momentum, but they just got to find them again. This one from the corner, Beast Mode, trying to work together with Atomic. Instead, Daniel's gonna have to send this one up. Nobody there means Furia gonna be able to send it upfield.
Here comes Loss, he gets in there ahead of Daniel. Important touch from him. Beast Mode towards Atomic though. G2 continuing this one where they left off with a bit of tempo. Everything's now working.
This was the G2 we were waiting for. The one that connects like no other in the game.
And they get those passes going, it can be incredibly difficult to defend against. Furia, they just have to, in my opinion, take some more risks because they're trying to defend their way forwards. G2 aren't letting them have anything. Furia have to get back to the front foot. This might be how, via Yan. So Atomic on the backboard. Yan keeps control of the ball even though he has no boost. Beast Mode's clearance will be into the center. Atomic might in there ahead of Lost. He does. The back one has actually hit the crossbar. Tough to read. Genio slows things down well.
Furia just lurking, recognizing that G2, they're trying to force a lot of these shots, but now they're being a little bit more anticipative with their challenges. G2 still leading by 1. Low boost all the way around. Furia trying to break on in. Yan past 1. Can he get past Daniel slightly? And Lost is there, but they call themselves off. Furia races back as they wait for the next attack.
Finio is anchoring. He tends to sell 100 boost in the center, waiting for the ball to fall for him. And that's giving Furia an outlet right now. They're also charging forwards faster, taking more risks with dunks and challenges, and it turns things back around.
Teamwork makes the dream work for a team like Furia. They work their way around G2. They finally spot a small hole in the net, and they place it on in. Tied game for G2 and Furia.
I definitely get the sense that Furia have made the decision not to defend quite so deep, to try and sit a bit further forward in the pitch in the neutral game, so you can challenge G2 before they go up into the air, before they make their passes. And that slight tactical change seems to have paid dividends in the last minute or so. G2 though, they get on the pace again. They've still got more gears to play with. Lost in the corner, gets it as far as Beast Mode. Yan is bypassed so easily. Beast Mode a couple of touches, saves that wide. Yan has to get something on this one. He waits for Atomic's touch instead, then gets the bump, and Lost has a chance.
And the challenges are still coming on in. Jafina going back, but Daniel forces it on him, makes him have to go all the way around to the other side of the field and waste all of his resources, and that means Yan's up next. Shot on target, follow-up is wide.
Man, that was, I think, a real chance for Lost. Just couldn't shimmy his car enough to the side to get the angle that he wanted. Here is Lost again against Beast Mode. That's a bit of quality from Yan. Almost opened up G2. Daniel, lovely first touch. It's a block there in the center. Lost has nothing, but gets the ball away. Beast Mode has everything boost-wise in the center. Yan has some control here. Daniel can't get the touch that he wanted. Atomic as far as Lost. Again, we saw in the overtime, which is Furia in the center with no boost to play with. And here comes Daniel, wants to get the pinch instead. It's Lost, he's bumped away. Yan has to win this one and does. This one should fall neutrally.
And the thing that is probably so frustrating is G2 know they're not playing at their peak right now. They are just extremely consistent with what they are bringing to the table, but we haven't had the pop-off crazy moment that we've all been waiting for yet. Beast Mode around the corner, Jafino and Yan working together to slow G2 down. For now, they transition into the G2 half. They try and spot each other, but Daniel to take away.
He's just got incredible boost control as Daniel. He gets it all the way from coast to coast. Still has stuff to play with. Yan succeeds possession to Beast Mode. Jafino in the middle here. Beast Mode can win this one. It could be serious danger. Atomic to the ceiling. Is anybody coming in? There was, but Lost beats him. Now it's a race. Is Lost going to win it? He's got no boost. It doesn't matter almost. Yan shooting chance to the side, to the corner, in the center. He misses though. And that attack, but now comes to nothing.
They keep trying to keep up the pressure, but G2 continue to put a stop to it. Now it's their turn. Daniel forces the stop. It's open. It's someone's there.
Time stands still as Beast Mode enters free play.
Furia's eyes, that is enough time. But to G2, they just want to waste it.
Yan takes his touch and gets the flip reset as well. No one from G2 takes the bait, so Yan says, okay, I'll keep on going, get a simple shot on goal, and take a player out. Lost, he's got a shooting chance maybe. Yan up against Daniel. Into the center, Daniel has to get the second touch and does. Lost, forces the pinch. Beast Mode, Trevino in front of him. Yan's emerging, has got 24 boost to play with. Can't do too much. Furia have to get a hold of this ball.
Control is always going to be the name of the game, especially against G2. They do such an incredible job of holding that ball close to them, but the demos are coming out. The passes are coming through, but everybody bumped off their attempts. And 25 seconds left on the clock. Furia are getting sent back into their own half.
Yan has nothing in the tank once more. Lost is to his side, but I can't see how Yan can get the ball to him. Instead, it's Beast Mode. Could kill this one now with one solo play. Daniel shoots. Daniel can't quite score.
7 seconds to go. Furia running low on time. Yan tries to make the angle. Trevino tries to force the push, but this one's back, and Beast Mode could kill it. He does. G2 take another win.
It's not been easy for them. There's been adversity for G2, but they take the lead in the series, and they're doing it their own way. The passing plays are working. But for me, it's the boost control that G2 have that's the key differentiator.
The one time we saw that G2 was not in charge of the boost on the field, that was where the game started to get away from them. And like you said, once they started to get a grip on that, and every path was in their favor, there was no slowing them down.
Furia, I believe, is saving their tactical timeout. They're happy with the way things are going. So they'll keep that one in the bank. I mean, I think what Furia could be telling themselves is that game came down to one win. Lost, missed the ball. Even at this level, it happens. I love this noise, by the way. I love that noise. But I don't think I would agree with that. I think that G2 had control of the situation, whether or not that whiff had come in.
No, I definitely agree with you on that one. I feel like G2, this one was way more in their favor. It was way more controlled, and maybe it didn't feel that way, but to us, that's how it looked. They kept it so much closer than they did in the first two games. Now they push forward. They're gonna try and take the most important game here, the match point win.
Game 4, G2 with a slender lead. Furia have had at least 60 seconds to talk things through. And they did have moments in that last game, but they were taking the fight to G2. Beast Mode got up early there, and that was important because Yan was sniffing around for a bump. Trevino up against Beast Mode. Furia needs to take control of this ball, and they need to do it consistently.
They've had their shining moments of consistency, but as the series goes on, it gets further and further away, although this time, Yan spotted that read like it was just another day in the office.
He also gambled as well. He had a sense that Atomic was going to miss it on the backboard, so he followed up as if he would. And what do you know? Yan's instincts were correct. If Yan comes online, Furia have a genuine chance here.
This is so true. Yan really has the ability to raise the bar for his team, up the pace, allow them to play into a flow state. And once Furia reach that peak, there is no stopping them. But same can be said for G2. Right now, they're going to race back as the shot to the backboard is read by Atomic. This one gets sent and cleared.
Lost of the catch. Daniel was ready for it. Beast Mode already up as well. G2 ever happy to play in front of the ball. Beast Mode does nothing and does so much good work with nothing in the tank there. Turns his card to get as much of a dunk as possible. The surface area was as impressive as it could have been. And clears long. Beast Mode just waiting. Furia doing their best to double this lead. Trevino off against Beast Mode. He goes underneath. He got it. Beast Mode runs in.
Absolutely disgusting. From one end of the field to the other. You cannot stop the beast.
He knew exactly what he wanted to do. As soon as he saw Trevino's pre-jump. And my goodness, did it work to perfection. G2, another equalizer. Yan, though, he gets the flip reset himself up against Daniel, wants the dunk and gets it. Is anyone following up? It's Lost to the backboard. Lost wants a second touch as well. But now G2 can counter. Trevino, the brick wall in the center. He's bumped away, though. That wall is knocked down. As soon as it was built, here comes Yan for the dunk. Atomic, nothing. Lost, just watches him and waits. Daniel to the skies, Trevino's here, Furious, starting to get clean touches in the center.
A little bit slower now too, G2. They're trying their hardest to defend all of these shots, but Furia is forcing them to waste so many resources. All low on boost. One more attempt. It's off. G2 managed to survive.
Yeah, sorry.
Yan! He spots the gap. All of G2 so low. Trevino's at it back, and it's just the tiniest of redirects in for Furia to take the lead.
2 goals from Yan spells danger for G2. Furia, currently with the ascendancy, has been gamed since we've seen this! Racing Canova!
If Furia start to do this off the kickoff, this could mean trouble for G2. Great read from Trevino with nothing less than speed.
So far, the only goal G2 have got this game was admittedly the goal of the series, but it pretty much came from nothing, and actually came from Furia pressure. They have it all right now. They're the ones who are sinking their shots, taking their chances, and forcing more opportunities. As Atomic tries to change that narrative, Daniel shoots, Lost is already there, and the difference is Lost has boost to play with, so when the ball falls to Yan, he can try at least to tee up a teammate, and look at the counter it leads to. Trevino in the center, he's still got boost. Beast Mode though, nips in there, tries to go for the ceiling pinch, can't quite sink it. Atomic was alert.
Very low boost again from G2. The last time we saw this, things started to get very messy for them. Approaching second half of the game, it's an open net, but it's a wide missed shot. Trevino gonna try and keep the Hawks alive of extending the lead to 4, but this one is out. Yan around the corner to himself, no center, a bump off the play, but G2 have the read.
Lost though, that's just for one more pass. Couldn't quite connect, maybe he meant to fake it. Either way, G2 were happy enough with that result. Yan has the ceiling reset, Lost almost gets the ball. Trevino has nothing on his own goal line, so has to just watch and wait. Atomic he shoots, that should be saved by Yan, diving down like Super Yan. Now here he comes against Daniel, Lost gonna nip in here to the side. Yan can't get that read. Somebody for Furious, surely he's gonna hit this one next. It's Trevino, wants to get the double, can't force the angle. Daniel can't get the ball away either. No one from G2 can just send this ball back to orange territory.
Right now, Furia just completely owned the mid-line. They have stopped every attempt at a clear possible. This one finally passed, but we're gonna see, is it just as short-lived as before? Not quite. Daniel wins his 50. Demo in front of the net. Beast Mode gonna try and take the 1v1 on Yan, but Yan pulls through and sends Furia back to blue.
Into the center, he's lost. This should be more. And it is. Lost. Had the reflexes from Yan's 50-50 and surely pulls game 4 away from the grasp of G2. They'll have to step back up themselves. A humbling game. Not just for G2, but for the crowd as well. For the desk, for all of us who predicted G2 to take this one. Atomic gets a double flip reset. Will it matter? Yan into the corner via Daniel. Beast Mode wins this one as far as Atomic. Atomic should make it 4-2. Beast Mode does in the end, and the nerves return for Furia.
The force is strong with G2 on this one. Also, just to spot it out, Beast Mode and Daniel are like, we have to make sure it finds its way in. The lead has been cut in half, but only 46 seconds to go. Something off the kickoff would give them enough time to feel more comfortable headed into the last remaining moments of this game 4.
Oh, Atomic was up there for the pre-jump. Nearly worked out. Furia were waiting for it, though. They know Atomic's game. They are familiar with it. Trevino takes just the slightest touch. Atomic reads it again. He's buzzing about just like he was in game 2. Beast Mode shoots!
And he scores! The spot on each other, the two people that everybody wants to see connect are here. Atomic and Beast Mode working together. 26 seconds left. 1 goal lead for Furia off the kickoff. They go.
Now the Furia players begin to sweat. 20 seconds gonna feel like an age. Atomic into the center. He has Daniel there waiting. Daniel's up. Daniel to the backboard. Yan's trying to free jump in. It's a big save from Lost. In comes Beast Mode. Daniel with a ball fall for him. Not quite on this occasion. One more chance maybe for G2. They're trying to nick this one. Have they overcommitted you understand why they have to keep it up. Atomic, beast mode's there, he has 100 boosts. Can they get him the ball? I don't think they'll be able to, but still, the ball refuses to fall. Beast mode, Atomic in the center. Is anyone there for a G2 player? It's beast mode, what's the flip reset? Can't quite get it, nor can Daniel. Furia, in the end, equalize.
So much hope. But as time goes on, it dwindles away. G2 had so much strength to try and force those challenges at the end there, but at the end of the day, Furia are doing what everybody deemed impossible. Take down G2.
741 points for a losing team for Beast Mode. They couldn't take the game, but that certainly bodes well. One of the, certainly I think the goal of this match so far. An absolute stunner there. But Furia, they more than rallied. They stepped right up. Suddenly, they were the team playing with belief. And once Jan got this goal, Furia ran away with it.
I mean, you gotta give props to G2. I mean, the fact that they were even able to come back as quickly as they were towards the end of the match, that just says a lot about them in themselves. But for Furia, again, every time these teams have matched up, it is gone to G2. They are trying to rewrite the head-to-head storyline on the biggest stage in the world.
Combined, the G2 players are 11-2 against South American teams. Atomic has never lost to a South American team here in one of these beautiful RLCS lands. But it gets tougher. The South American region continues still to improve. Brazil just has a constant number of upcoming superstars. And right now they're putting NA's best to the sword. Beast Mode has to be the player that continues to step up. What a game he had in the last one, despite G2's loss.
I mean, realistically, you just gotta remember who you are at the end of the day. If you're G2, you know that you are a favorite, you know you're loved, but the same can be said for Furia. Yan tried to find his way on in. He wanted that first opening goal, and that's such an important one to have to really just force G2 into a position where they have to go follow your footsteps. Lost to make the center. This one sent out.
Yeah, big save there from Atomic. There was a real shooting chance, and Atomic knew exactly where it was going. Blocked the bullseye. Lost against Beast Mode. Beast Mode wins that one handily. There's a big demo as well from Daniel. Yan can only tip it back, but it works out perfectly. Daniel has the 100 boost to play with. Into the center. Beast Mode's there, waiting for the ball. Daniel couldn't quite squeeze it towards him. Yan wins this one. Now Beast Mode can stare down Drafinio. Drafinio's getting more involved in this series as the games go on. Lost leaves that one more safe for Drafinio. Lost comes out with a monstrous ceiling pinch, and unfortunately for Furia, didn't quite go towards the goal.
Yeah, there was no connect on it either. Daniel just tried to make another clear, but the one thing I will give credit to Furia is they have a lot of control in that mid line. Finally, G2 trying to make a break past them. Daniel collects that big boost, but it 50s back. But Atomic to send forward. Maybe the connect to Beast Mode could be enough from the ceiling and down. He's trying his hardest to follow, but no boost means Furia get to go back upfield.
Mechanically though, Beast Mode continues to be unlocked. Another danger sign for Furia, but Yan gets a chance himself. He goes for the flip reset. Beast Mode saves. Drafinio is there. Into the middle again. The challenge is won by Drafinio. Gets it back towards his teammate, I believe. Yes, here comes Lost. Now it's Yan's turn to the backboard. Daniel's tracking this one all the way. Furia showing more signs of stepping forward further. Drafinio tries to take out Atomic, but can't quite.
Right now, Furia are getting a little bit cheekier and cheekier as time goes on with their attacks. They're trying to inch up, push forward, and it's going to take one big clear for G2 to catch them off guard, but both back in time. Atomic recognizes it. It's a low shot, and Beast Mode next to follow. He's got enough to work with. He's under one. This one's not going to bounce, and Lost to keep this out.
The chaos caused by Beast Mode, though, almost unblockable by Furia. Drafinio's going to take this one away. It's the middle. Beast Mode is there for it. Lost into the center. Atomic, one of these players, the ball's going a bit laterally. They all wanted to go towards their opponent's net. Yan might be the player to finally get those angles correct. No, instead, it's dumped as far as Lost. He continues the slow foray forward for Furia. Daniel up against Drafinio. And the defending right now from both teams seems to be the story of the game.
Yep, it's going to be a story of who is going to be the first one to crack. Jerfinio's going to try and force it right here. Great save from Daniel, and he's still trying to get around, but it's another challenge from Lost Furia. Just one challenge after the other. One attempt to center after the other, but Furia continue to be stopped every single time.
This has got one goal game written all over it. And right now it's Furia that are trying to force the issue. Beast mode into the center. Here's a chance for Lost, maybe no Lost. Underneath the ball, Jan has the composure to get them onto the backboard. Lost is tracking it, and Lost is scoring it.
Furia sneak their way through the pinch to center and just deadballed it straight enough in front of Lost to be able to get past Daniel. Furia get their 1-goal lead.
A pinch on a plate there from Lost. And G2 currently being served yet another defeat, but Daniel wants something to say about that one. Can he follow it? He can. Can't get the shooting angle though. G2 suddenly going to throw everything at this one. Beast mode turns, he has the pass. That one's hitting the ceiling, but Atomic is ready for it. Tries to get the flip reset. Not this time. Daniel. Lost in front of him. Beast mode almost gets it over top of Jan. Jan takes it away. It could be two. He gets the flick over. In comes Lost. Here's the crossbar though. Jerfinio keeps it going. That must have been two, but it wasn't.
Furia are relentless at this point, just forcing shot after shot, forcing G2 back further and further, but Daniel and Beast Mode are trying to work together to get out, but unfortunately for themselves, Furia just have the upper hand in the moment. They're trying to take back control of this ball. 30 seconds left on the clock. 1-goal lead for Furia. Can they make it two?
He wanted the psycho, he almost got it as well. Jan as far as Atomic. G2 at least have control of the ball. Beast mode braces Jerfinio, but Jerfinio wins it. Daniel into the middle. Here's Atomic. They keep the attack going. It's a huge clearance play from Jerfinio. Swats that ball away. Potentially swats G2 away. This is the cusp of match point for Furia. G2 have to win this series to stay in the tournament. And there's a shot! G2 are coming in, but it's too little, too late. 3-2. G2 staring down the barrel.
They have tried so many attempts, but Furia, the moment they have that lead, they hold onto it for life. And G2 this time felt a little bit more disconnected than in the past, and towards the later half of the game, they finally were able to start to find themselves a little bit more. They recognized that pinballing this around the Furia defense was the answer. Just unfortunately for them, it was too little, too late.
Yeah, they certainly made Furia worry. And now I think that Furia are going to take the most of this time, because we are going to have a NASCAR timeout from G2. They're going to be taking their time, and we will see a couple of extra minutes here. 1 extra minute, 2 overall for G2. It's nervy territory here for G2 Strike.
It's not only nervy, but it's unfamiliar. They have spent the entirety of the 2024 season in the top 2. It felt like no one could take them out for so long. And right now, the one team that has never been able to take them down is doing it. So G2 call the NASCAR timeout, and they try and make a game plan headed into the match point.
I mean, if anything at this point, it's to take away Furia's momentum. After games 2 and 3, G2 were all over Furia. Furia couldn't land a punch. And suddenly, their South American opponents are pummeling into them. G2 barely have an answer. That last game was the closest one. That was the one that both teams were desperate to hold on to at all costs. Furia emerged on top. And G2, despite their late rally, just have to try and regroup. I mean, I'm glad I'm not in Sathyu's shoes right now, because I have no idea what I would be saying.
Honestly, knowing Sathyu, I'm sure whatever is being said is towards the mental and remembering who they are. You don't have to talk a big plan or a big game. It's just all remembering that the next one is the do or die moment. For so long, G2 have been at the top. Everybody expects them to stay there, but right now, Furia have the opportunity to put an end to that.
G2 Need everything from this crowd right now. Every half chance. They need you on their feet. As for Furia, it's up to them to silence you, up to them to silence the doubters, as they've been doing for years now, as a region, as individuals. Jan has been in the conversation for the best player in the world. He has to prove that from this point forwards. He's underneath this one right now, but Atomic takes clear control of the ball. Daniel, chance to get the redirect. He's almost there. Does keep control of the ball, though. Followed up maybe by Beast Mode. A double commit from Furia, and that is the first sign of nerves.
And unfortunately for them, that means G2 is going to go on their attack. They got the demo off of one, but Lost was able to regain control a little bit. Atomic off the ceiling with the challenge. No touch on that ball means Furia gets to continue to push forward in the G2 half.
Daniel waits. Daniel watches Drafinio. Can he get it underneath him again? Yes, he can. Daniel has no boost left. Atomic does, though. Atomic shoots, Jan saves. As far as Beast Mode and Lost helped the job there. It was a scary bounce, but it worked out okay as far as Fury are concerned. They had men back despite the G2 control. G2 have started Game 6 the better, in my opinion. Fury, though, get it away via Lost. 200 boost for the two G2 players in the corner. It means they can launch an almighty attack here. Jan nips in, only gets it as far as Daniel. This ball's going to bounce somewhat trepidatiously for Furia. Just want to get that final pass, G2. They're desperate to make it. Furia are letting them, but that miss might do it. Atomic almost barges his way through. Daniel up against Drafinio. Drafinio had to win it and does.
As time goes on, you can see G2 physically get more aggressive. The bumps are coming out more and more frequently and consistently. Daniel trying to lurk on Beast Mode. Atomic up next to follow on the challenge. He's trying to break past, but all three members of Furia are staring them down as they try and break into their half. Beast Mode denies them all, sends them racing back against him, but no boost means Furia can read.
And no boost, didn't quite have the angle either. And even Beast Mode couldn't quite whip that one around. Maybe he can this time. Drafinio gets it long. Atomic into the center. Is there an Atomic again emerging towards this ball? Instead it's Beast Mode. Lost has Daniel in the center to keep an eye on. Bumps him out of the way rather than just keeping an eye on him. Gets his whole car on him. Beast Mode and Daniel now. G2 have bristled back this ball. Daniel gets it over the top of one. Atomic goes for the fake challenge. Beast Mode shoots! And Lost can't get the save!
You saw Atomic hesitate a little bit, and Beast Mode said, no, this is the moment. This is the high-risk, high-reward play. And Lost just a little too slow. No boost in the tank to make the save on it. G2 take the lead as they approach the second half of Game 6.
Yeah, it wasn't actually the best finish in the world from Beast Mode. Lost it a chance, but it was enough. And that's all that matters. Turning Game 6 into Game 7. I think G2 wouldn't have looked forward to another big Game 7 coming into today, but they'll certainly take it now. Lost, bombs Beast Mode almost. Beast Mode instead, though, comes away with it. Can't land on this boost because Drafinio stole it on the way. Daniel, perfect first touch. Daniel, great second touch. Anyone up for him? No, it's just Lost.
Lost over one. Yan trying to get the bump off Beast Mode, but he still prevails. G2 try and push forward. Yan and Daniel in the fight. Drafinio up next. Lost is spotted, and he's in.
Wow! What a shot this is! Watch this right here from Drafinio. Gets the angle almost perfect, and Lost was already up there for it. G2 have to start all over again.
Less than 2 minutes. It's even playing ground. Who retakes the lead? Daniel setting this one upfield, tries to follow, no boost, but he still makes another challenge. He makes his center, but it's cleared out into the mid, and Furia work together to break past into the G2 half.
Jan has a chance, so he leaves it one towards Lost. Jan sweeps up again to the ceiling. Nothing in the tank, but he goes from the ceiling, wants to get this bounce. So as far as Beast Mode, there's just nothing for G2. They have to watch Furia get this defense. Drafinio into the middle. Jan is already there waiting. Furia in front of the ball. Playing with confidence still, even in Game 6. Playing with house money right now, Furia. Beast Mode, though, to the backboard. It's saved by Drafinio. Jan gets it long. A minute left until yet another overtime.
G2, they've been in this position before. They're going to try and not make the same mistakes that they have in the past of this series. 1 minute left on the clock. Atomic using everything left in the tank to make the bump on the play. But Yan makes the read. pushes them back, but G2 push forward. Beast Mode up next. Another bump on Drafinho means Daniel has the space to make a center, nobody to follow it. It's a late follow and a late touch from Atomic that gets taken away from him as Furia race forward.
Nice touch there from Jan to get it to the far corner. Here's Daniel though. He's got a chance to make something from this one. Beast Mode waiting underneath it. In comes Atomic, he's already up, but Drafinho is faster than him. But once he's outpaced, Drafinho shoots, gets the dunk, saved by Beast Mode.
Here comes Furia. But better yet, here comes G2. 16 seconds left on the clock. Can somebody steal it away in the final moments of game number 6? Furia push forward. Lost and Yan work together, but G2 to slow them down. 4 seconds on the clock. Daniel no boost. They're in the Furia half, but Lost to kill it. Another precious overtime golden goal to end it here.
The marathon continues. G2 force champions field potentially. Jan gets it almost over the top of Beast Mode. He takes his touch. A flip reset into the corner. Does he have teammates in the center? No. Beast Mode rolls that ball away. As far as Drafinho, Daniel has to win this race. Furia start overtime the better.
Atomic past the midline, trying to open up a path, and Beast Mode's next, but Yan sends him racing, and Daniel just gonna force the challenge on it, try and slow down Furia a little bit here, and Atomic makes a catch, an impactful one at that, as he sends this up to the backboard. He tries to drop it down, but nobody's there.
Jan up against Beast Mode. Beast Mode has it under his control. Lost to the ceiling is what he sees. Wants to get the pinch and can't quite do it. Lost is finding the ball just hitting him from his teammate. Not quite sure that's what Furia meant, but somehow they smuggle the ball away.
Furia is still trying to go on, but G2 even further. Low boost, reset forward. All three members of Furia bunched up together, just trying to make sure that G2 stay out of their half and don't force the most important game of the series, a Game 7.
Furia a goal away from top 4. They can smell it again here in Dickey's Arena. Jan booms it as far as he can. Daniel's first touch, yet again immaculate. Beast Mode has a chance. He takes the catch on the floor. Drafinho and Jan, the two of them together. But here's Beast Mode, wants to get the pass to Atomic. It's cleared wide.
They're still fighting Furia on this one. They take control of this ball once again. Lost to dead ball it. Atomic to Daniel. Daniel leaves it down, but it's pitched down.
He got past one. The second was alert. Furia survived for now. Here's Jan. Nice first touch. Wants to get the dunk on Daniel. Keeps it going as well. The recovery is flawless. Beast Mode has control of this one. Watches Drafinho. Waits for him. Tries to get it past him. Instead, he just clears the path for Atomic. Jan goes high. First touch is good. Daniel up against him. Jan wants the flip reset. Can't get it. Drafinho's turn this time. Has the goal in his sights. Has the flip reset. Flings it towards net. But Atomic was watching.
2 minutes into this one, extremely back and forth. And as time goes on, pace picks up. Atomic around the sidewall. Tries to make the center. Daniel to the corner. Furia at once out of their half. They try to get there, but it's discombobulation as they work together. G2 pass to Atomic. Drafinho to kill.
Daniel goes high, Lost. Waits for this one. Furia know they don't have to rush. Atomic shoots. Jan should be there and is. Beast Mode was flying home. Jan now gets it almost over the top of Daniel. Flings the ball away towards his teammate Beast Mode. Back to Daniel. Left to right now. The story of the progression from G2. Beast Mode races Lost. Beast Mode has a chance now. Catches it. He's on the floor. Atomic's turn. Pass Jan nearly. Is there a defender left? Yes, there is just.
Furia slowly starting to waver against G2. One attack after the other continues to come in. This clear could give Furia just a small bit of breathing room, but it's completely short-lived. Down to Atomic, into the corner, back to himself, bump in the net. Can G2 find themselves here?
Daniel moves it to the corner. There's a race between two Furia players for this ball. Drafinho wins it, but Beast Mode is there. Beast Mode is waiting. Lost, knocks it wide. Drafinho to the ceiling. That's floating dangerously towards Beast Mode. He's waiting for it. Beckons on Lost, and then there's two Furia players. You can see the nerves in the defending.
You can. Furia slowly starting to crumble as time goes on, but they're finally in a place they've been comfortable, but immediately sent racing home. Low boost for Yan. Tries to send it back, but Atomic says, no, we're going to your side. Daniel to catch it into the air, to the ceiling, to the backboard. Can G2 spot themselves? No, it's a pinch back into their own half.
Another 4 minutes trickle by as Atomic takes a couple of touches. Daniel to the backboard. Is Beast Mode coming in? He is! But it's
get past Lost, he does. Daniel up next in rotation on this one. He keeps going forward. You see Atomic trying to spot him, but they're not in.
How do Furia keep on doing this? We had a couple of double commits, but apart from that immaculate defending, there's almost a miss there, though. Atomic has Daniel in his sights. Jan wins that one. Beast Mode has 100. The first touch has to be awkward. An awkward height to jump at. And Furia forcing themselves upon him so quickly. Here's Beast Mode, wants to get a double. Jan waiting for it. And Jan now up against Daniel. Trofino in the center. Oh, Jan fakes him out beautifully to allow Trofino in. This is a real chance here for Furia. On the counter-attack. Could be classic Furia. Lost to the backboard, Atomic clears.
This is one of the better opportunities that Furia have had, but now G2 have to play defense after having so many shots taken on the Furia net. Lost trying to find himself. He does. Around one corner, Beast Mode slows him down. 5 minutes and 10 seconds. They push forward. Yan to immediately send back. They're just trying to follow themselves. Can Yan set up Trofino? The double isn't in. The breakaway is here. And G2 get the golden goal.
After all that, Furia snatch at a chance. And G2 gleefully drag us to Game 7 in Champions Field. How are your nerves now, Furia?
G2 are the favorites of the tournament, and for good reasoning. The one time we have seen them waver, the one time we thought this could be over, you find the breakaway and they give themselves another life.
Oh, listen to this. That shot right there, the juxtaposition of Jan head in hands and the crowd erupting behind him. And Furia, I mean, I asked how their nerves were. I think they're not bad because they have not taken their timeout. They are rolling straight through to open up Championship Sunday on Game 7. And just listen to that hurt.
This is what family is. This is what Rocket League is. This is the G2 team. Everybody wants it. G2 have forced it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Game 7.
Loser of this goes home. Winner surges forward to the top 4. And not that it matters so much in this context, but this is the longest series of Rocket League we have ever had on LAN. Which just goes to showcase the sheer power of mind of these 6 players to be offering us this level of Rocket League in this situation after so long.
Right now, it's up to G2 to continue the momentum that they found at the end of Game 6 in that overtime. And they're trying to force it. Atomic, shot on target, denied.
First chance for G2 Stride, lost. Takes out Atomic. Won't matter too much though because Daniel's coming in. Has to be another save from the side by Furia here. Atomic just watches his teammate, Beast Mode, coming in. G2 Stride starting Game 7 the better. They've had more experience here recently. They did lose the overtime. Furia, of course, won Game 7 against Space Station Gaming as Beast Mode watches this one, has to get past Loss. Does do that. Goes forward further. Jan meets him in the center. Jan wants to get the floor pinch. Instead, he fakes out Daniel nearly, but Daniel didn't fall for it.
Nope, he did not. And right now, that mental fortitude is what's going to keep G2 so strong in this. Furia are going to try and come out here with every trick in the book. Anything up their sleeve, they're going to try and throw at G2, but G2 do it better. Daniel on target.
Atomic keeps the attack going though. Beast Mode's up. He races Jan, but Jan wins. Now Trofino has the goal in his sights. He's taken out by Atomic. Lost into the middle. Jan has no boost. So Daniel can just pip it towards Beast Mode. Lovely first touch from him. Can he conjure up? He goes forwards into the corner by the Furia defense. All 3 of them in that corner is risky until Lost comes away with it. Daniel had to win that and does. Jan up against Beast Mode. None of these players shying away from the spotlight.
No, right now G2 are just trying to really keep that circle around that ball right now. Open up the path. Beast Mode to demo, but nobody can find the angle on in. But the pressure's not going to let up there. This 150's back. It's on net, but Beast Mode with the bailout.
Oh, but Yando, what a win from him. Beast Mode and Atomic nearly sandwiched the ball towards their own goal. Incredibly risky defending from G2. Relieved to see the ball get away. Back to Furia territory. Beast Mode up. Lost up faster. Jan's following it up. He can get this one here. Atomic though, what a challenge in the air to get it as far as Trapinio. Lost his waiting. Can Trapinio get it to him? Another double commit from G2 Stride. Have to keep an eye on that.
Right now, G2 looking a little bit disorganized defensively because Furia are just coming in so quickly. But finally, this is where they're comfortable on offense. Beast Mode trying to get past one. Atomic to center. Nobody there. Instead, it's a clear for Furia with Deadbolt in the mid. Atomic to slow it down. Lost. Sends it back.
Oh, Beast Mode is stuck there by Lost. Daniel, the last man in defense, only gets it as far as Jan. Jan, can he get this flick? No, he can't. He is destroyed. And Furia have to restart.
Less than 2 minutes, and we are still scoreless. This next goal means everything. Yan over one, trying to carry it through. He can't double it to himself. Instead, it goes to the left, and Trapinio is knocked off the play. Beast Mode again around the corner. Atomic trying to work together with him. Can he get the shot? It's floating, but nobody there to take it.
Incredible work from Atomic, not just to get the save, but to not get to safety, and then to continue the counter-attack. Comes to nothing for now, though. Daniel has Beast Mode in front of him. Daniel goes solo instead. Beast Mode gets the 100 boosts. He can get this ball, he can certainly conjure up something. He goes to the ceiling this time. Trapinio up against him, wants to fake it below Trapinio. Trapinio doesn't allow that one. Lost in on position. Jan has to help him out. Atomic goes for the dunk, can't quite get it. 0-0 still.
I gotta give it to Furia. There's been great reads, but G2 continue to not let up on the pressure. 1 minute left in regulation. Can somebody find their lead?
Yeah, and into the center. Oh, I thought Trapinio was facing the ball for a second. Instead, he has to head back and get an awkward read. It's a brilliant one from him, though, in the circumstances. Beast Mode around the corner. Lost at the near post. Doesn't get dunked by Beast Mode. Another opportunity. Daniel here leaves in Atomic. Beast Mode gets the ball via Atomic. Beast Mode chasing it down. Trapinio's challenge is so strong, so tall. Then he wins that race, and Furia have a chance.
30 seconds left to go. Here comes Lost around the corner. Beast Mode takes it back. It's low boost. Furia are pushing forward, but G2 use everything in the tank to keep them back. Daniel in the air. One end to the other. Reset off the backboard. No follow through. Instead, it's Lost doing the same.
Oh, he's got it.
Pump up the play, and nobody is in.
Yeah, maybe one more chance. Trapinio's in the center. There's a chance here, surely for Furia. G2 don't know whether to come or go. Daniel, desperate for the overtime. That's all G2 want right now until his Beast Mode could be a 0-second goal again for G2. Daniel gets it low. And what do you know? Next goal takes it all.
The most important overtime is here. The waterfall down.
Float like a butterfly. Stick like Beast Mode. Forcing G2 into the top four. Breaking Furia's hearts. Dickies Arena's champions. They emerge victorious from this here Coliseum.
This is America's team, and for great reason. They are the ones no one can stop.
They can win in so many different ways. They can grind out a victory. They can get beautiful passing plays, but when the chips are down, who better than Beast Mode? He is the exact player you want in that situation to hold his nerve at all costs. G2 are gonna be up against KC later on in our semi-finals. It's not gonna get any easier. It probably won't be any quicker.
No, it's just as big of a challenge as what they just faced, but if there was any sort of a way a series could have played out to warm them up for the most intense championship Sunday, it was this.
The longest series we have ever seen at a LAN. I believe around 52 minutes of total gameplay.
A massive performance, a gargantuan performance, an otherworldly performance. And here on the stage, it's Leaf to try and make sense of all of it.
I don't think you guys have been loud enough. Give it up for G2!
Thank you guys.
If you guys keep winning, you can get some more of that. Yeah. I need you to describe me right now. One word, that series.
Stressful. Just completely stressful.
Man, you guys started off with 2 OTs, and then another one, and then another one. And they were all like over 5 minutes too. How exhausting is to play these Game 7s like that?
I mean, it's very exhausting, man. I mean, I can't even think right now, man. I'm just so stressed, but it's very stressful, but obviously it's good for you guys because you guys like to watch it, give you guys a good show, but yeah, man, that's all I gotta say.
For you guys, we talked kind of earlier in Swiss about how you guys, Seth, you're saying you have a bit of a slow ramp for you guys throughout the weekend. You know, it still felt like you were working on it even yesterday. Did you guys feel that too? Like, oh, are we not quite there yet? And how do you feel now on today?
I mean, it's still quite the same. We're not feeling the best right now, obviously, but it's getting there as the tournament goes on. We keep talking about it every single match, basically, and we're learning from our mistakes and stuff like that, but it's getting there, and I think it's gotten a lot better throughout that match, progressively.
Absolutely. I mean, if you're going for entertainment, you guys are doing a good job, that's for sure. Now, up next, I believe you guys have KC. My question is, do you think it's going to be any easier or harder than the one you just played?
I don't know. They've been playing good. It's going to be our first time playing them. I've been wanting to play them since the beginning of the season because obviously they're kind of a crazy team, so I'm kind of excited for that one, to give you guys a show for that one. But yeah, I'm just excited to play them, and I think it's going to be quite the same, or if not harder.
What do you guys do now in the moment where you have a few moments to try to carry this momentum forward? Is this a breather moment for you, or is there something you guys got to do to make sure that this energy is carried through?
Wait, say that one more time? Sorry.
Did you guys try to take a breather before your next series, or are you going to try to do something to keep the energy high?
It's a mix of both. I think a breather's always needed, but I think we're going to talk with each other and just make sure we keep the energy high, because I think if you have low energy, you're just going to be really hard. So I think it's just going to be a mix of both and just talk to each other.
True. Hey, I want this to get louder and louder and louder. So one more time for Beast Mode, your winner's here. It's G2!
Thank you, guys. The story for South America has ended at the Rocket League World Championship 2024. Furia, an incredible effort, but their story ends here.
They put up a fight, the defensive battle across that series. They played over 10 games of Rocket League with 3 incredibly long overtimes. Furia hold their head high. This is North America's best. It was supposed to be a team that challenges for a world championship, and they showed it here. The perseverance after losing to BDS in 7, coming back, making the big play on Champions Field yet again. G2 is still alive.
G2 is still alive, and it wasn't easy for him, Wade did. So it wasn't easy at all. Furia played an absolutely great series. They game plan, make G2 play offense, make them have to commit, and then counterattack with efficiency. Yan played a phenomenal series. Every single touch, pristine.
It's heartbreaking. A heartbreaking way for South America's story to end here with the longest RLCS LAN series of all time, coming in at 51 minutes, 39 seconds. An incredible, an absolute gauntlet.
Is that the longest or something?
The longest on land.
The longest on land. The longest one on land there. And to have that many overtimes, to go to Game 7 overtime, lose basically on a kickoff goal, you want it back.
Yeah. Well, they'll be thinking about that Game 7, like other moments throughout that. Where could we have scored? What could we have done differently? But again, in about a month's time, they'll look back on this and like, guys, we gave it our all. It just wasn't our day, but we went up against G2. We went to Champions Field overtime. What more do you want?
I mean, they couldn't have played much better. I mean, maybe a couple more opportunistic opportunities. They could have a couple more chances. They maybe could have created. Furia played nothing short of sensational, like I said earlier. It was great gameplay on both sides, and all it came down to really was just a couple tiny mistakes from both teams. That's what separated us. Is the little inches, is the small boost grabs, one bump, the kickoff in game number 7 that doesn't go their way, puts Yan in an awkward spot. That is what's separating these teams that are left in the World Championship. That's what separated G2 versus Furia, and that's why Rocket League is the greatest esport in the world, because these teams are so close.
And we talked about beast mode. It hasn't really been the beast mode yet. Well, this series, 1 goal per game. Obviously got the kickoff goal as well to win it. Beast mode finally awakened.
Yeah, beast mode has finally awakened, and then look at this. Game 6. This is the first time that Furia actually committed, and they probably should have scored. They messed up on the aerial.
They did. I think it was Drew.
Yeah, they messed up on the aerial, so they probably should have come away right there. That opened up the gates. That opened up the floodways for G2, and then they score here. Yeah, that's an awkward read for him. He's got to wait to see if it's going to bounce outward. It's going to waterfall where it hits that low corner. So it's all in beast mode's favor right there, and that's what separated the two teams, man. It was a great series. Great series. I would say the difference between the two, which is a couple more chances created from G2. That's about it.
And we've had 2 of the best series, and it was both G2, BDS G2, and now this one. So G2, they're gonna be tired. But again, this crowd energy is gonna keep G2 in it. They're gonna feed off that energy their next match, because they're probably running on empty right now, but the crowd will re-energize them later. This crowd is going to go nuts when they play K-Corp later.
First time all season.
It's going to be wild.
Yeah, they're running on adrenaline. We'll see how G2 does. It's going to be an excellent time. I mean, Bates, you've been calling it that they're going to be the champions. And I picked them to be the champions as well. You guys have first touch. We're all saying this is going to be G2 holding the trophy at the end. Get to see them here play on Championship Sunday. How you feeling?
I mean, I'm feeling as if they're playing pretty good in all facets of the game, but even in the Furious series, it kind of felt similar to the BDS series, where G2's great, especially in beast mode. He's creating up front, and then nobody's there to follow. But it makes sense, though. You're playing land. You don't want to give these great teams a counterattack opportunity, but you got to kind of wait it. You got to balance it. Should Atomic pre-jump? Should Daniel pre-jump? That's what made you London Major champions. That's why when you're best in the game, they got to just get a little bit more into that.
But through 2 days in front of the crowd, I feel like the best in the world are playing at their best. So even if G2 plays at their best, it might not be enough. They're going to have to go beyond that. So we'll just have to see how everyone else comes out today with the nerves on Championship Day. We saw G2. They got it done. Everyone else has to do the same.
I feel like North American fans also are used to watching a G2 that is just like a league above everyone they're playing against. When you watch them play in North America, it feels like and everything is they're pre-jumping, they're going for these like crazy freestyle type plays. They're just absolutely styling on their opponents. These are the best teams in the world, and if G2 looks a little bit awkward out there on the pitch, it's not because they're necessarily playing poorly. It's because when 2 teams that are that good go up against each other, neither of their plans work out, and it's going to be a little bit awkward. It's going to be an improvisational game. Who's able to deal with the wild situation that results of the pitches that comes out of it, and who's able to find the goals?
We able to find the goals, and fortunate for the fans here, G2 did. But big shout out to Furia, man. Huge shout out to Sam, man. That was, I mean, it's not the most iconic series because they beat Moist, but in my opinion, that was their best series they played ever. They pushed G2 to 7 and 1 OT goal difference. And honestly, in that type of form, you could be saying Furia could be potentially your world champion by any day if they kept that up.
Yep, we're going to see them back next year. We know that they're going to probably make every major. They are going to contend yet again. They are close to that top 4 team in the world. So they just need just a little bit more push, and they will get finally their first grand final and hopefully their first major championship next year.
South America is starting to demonstrate more and more consistency as the years go on here. We will see Furia again, but their road at the 2024 World Championship has come to an end. We have 4 more matches to play. G2 has earned a date with Carmine Corps in the preliminary finals. The winner of that will play for the title of World Champion. But before that, we got to go through our other semifinal here. Falcons versus Oxygen going to be our next match, Bates.
Falcons versus Oxygen, you see down there, K-Corp took out Falcons 4-1 yesterday, but they were all close games, just as the series you just saw on your screen in G2 versus Furia. Falcons, they had to lead against K-Corp. The question for them right now is whether they can withstand an Oxygen team that is surging at the moment.
So I have an argument for 4 of these teams to be best in the world. I don't have an argument for Oxygen. They are the ultimate wild cards here. Yep. They are not supposed to be here, yet they're playing on the last day and they're playing with house money. Anything can happen when the freestylers get up there with Joyo doing what he does best and Archie having the tournament of his life. So don't count out Oxygen.
It's going to be a wild series. You won't want to miss it, folks. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the Middle East taking on the Cinderella story from Europe. Will the surprises continue here in Fort Worth? We'll find out after the break.
Cool leg warmers.
Thanks. They're just for the bus ride to work. They're not part of the official uniform.
No tunes today?
No. My apartment was robbed last night. Took my cable-ready TV, VCR, portable cassette player.
Yep, all the latest tech.
If only Progressive had renter's insurance, like their home insurance.
Then we could bundle our cars and get the same 24/7 protection. I think we just invented that. This is the best day ever.
Well, I still got robbed.
Still pretty good day.
You know, being a Rocket League professional, a big part of that, going fast, figuring out how to make your car move as quickly as you can on the pitch. But how do Rocket League pros handle actual speed? I'm Wave Punk, this is Texas Motor Speedway, and we're about to put some Rocket League pros in some very fast cars. And I mean very fast cars. Can they answer questions while at speed, while feeling the G's out there on the embankments? Let's find out, folks. This is Hot Laps. Here's how it's gonna work, folks. It's a time trial. Fastest lap wins. Yet the players aren't driving the cars, so how do they make their time go up or down? Quite simple. We're gonna give them a category. Players will have 1 lap to give us as many correct answers of things that are in that category as possible. Correct answers, take half a second off of their time. Incorrect answers, add half a second. It's as simple as that. Let's race. Our first contestant, first professional player, Hoxer. Come on in here, bud. How you doing, man?
Pretty good. How are you?
You feeling good here?
Amazing, actually.
Yeah. How's the temperature right now in Texas for you?
The temperature is fine. The temperature in here is not fine.
Okay. Well, it might be about to get a little hotter. What's like the fastest you've ever gone?
The speed limit.
Well, there isn't a speed limit out here, so we might be going a lot faster. How on a scale of 1 to 10, how ready do you feel?
7.5.
That's a great spot, you know. So let's go. Let's get you in the car. All right.
Let's get it. I'm gonna fall on my face.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm in.
I will get you hooked up.
All right. Yep. I don't want to die. Crappy boy.
Okay. Time for the most famous sports and racing. I've been waiting a long time to say this. Driver, start your engine! I bet he's naming so many players right now.
Over zero.
His brain's working like a well-oiled machine.
Genio.
Not panicking at all, I promise.
Mike Rule, Marky Duda, season 3, dude.
Here it comes. Oh, baby, I bet he named them all. I bet it wasn't even hard for him.
That was fun. I enjoyed that. Appreciate it, man. That was awesome.
Oh, how was that, man?
It was really fun.
Yeah? Yeah?
Give me this.
That was sick. Okay. How many laps you got?
Okay. I think I said the same one like God.
How fast?
Yeah, man, that's how fast I go in a neighborhood.
Clearly.
I'm kidding. For legal reasons, that is a joke.
Hoxer, you did a 40-second lap.
Not too bad.
You named 15 world champions. You named some in the straights that I couldn't hear.
Okay. Okay,
So you did at one point yell, "Who won season 3?" after already having named all 3 players who won season 3. Greece.
see it. What's the fastest you've ever gone? 180 miles an hour?
No, kilometers.
Oh, I should have known. I should have known. Brazil, folks. All right, you ready to get in the car?
Yeah.
Let's get in the car. You got it. There we go. Well done. Well done. Drivers, let's begin again. Start your engines!
Let's go, bro.
They're going about 160 miles an hour, and it's a little more than 180 kilometers. We'll see how it goes, folks. Here we go! He's got a completely clear mind right now. I'm confident. Not panicking at all. You gotta get more than 15 if you want to be Toxer.
Thank you, bro.
How'd that feel?
Bro, that was awesome.
That was crazy. How many players do you think you named?
Bro, like 5 or 6.
Well, we'll go count them. We'll see. We'll see. Let's get you out of the car. We've had a little bit of time out of the car. Would you do it again if given a chance?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah?
100%.
Well, you got 6 players named. Honestly, it was kind of hard to tell when you were screaming versus naming players there, but that gives you a time of 37 seconds. How you feel?
It's a shame, innit?
It was a good effort. It was a good effort. Well done. All right. Go get him next time. All right. We got one more driver here. The final competitor of the evening, Mr. Calm, the old man of the game here.
That's me. No, Hoxer's older than me.
Okay, never mind. Sir, you're a young whippersnapper. Come on over here. So we've gotten 2 drivers down.
Okay.
They put up some pretty decent time so far. How fast have you gone in your life?
I don't know. Usually I like to live at a pretty slow pace.
Okay. So on a scale of scared to excited, where are you for this experience?
I mean, like absolutely excited. I can't wait. Yeah. This
Okay.
could be,
Well, I'm not
be
gonna
awesome.
let's not hold you up any longer. Let's get him in the car.
All right. All right. Thank you.
We got one last competitor. Drivers, start your engines! Woo! All right, go get it, buddy. Let's go! Woo! I know Calm's brain works pretty good at high speeds in game. Does he work at high speeds, actual speed? See them waving the green flag as Calm starts to cross the line. You got a little more time. Checker flag's coming here.
That was awesome. No clue how many I got.
How was
I
it?
could
How'd it
not
feel?
think. That was awesome.
Yeah?
that was
Yeah?
crazy.
Let's
That
do
was
it again?
crazy. Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
For sure. I'll do it
awesome.
again.
Well, we'll get them all counted up and get you out of the car. See how it goes.
Sounds good.
Obviously, for this incredibly serious competition, it's important that we have a rigorous, competitively integral scoring system. So to make sure we have the best results, we have a state-of-the-art system of me listening to their microphone with all of the car and wind noise at the same time and hoping I can hear what they say. Oh my God, a player? All right, the official lap times are in. Hoxer, you had 32.5 seconds on the clock. Mr. Brad, you had 37 seconds, if I remember correctly. Got 6 correct. That took 3 seconds off of the 40-second time. Our drivers out here, professionals, they put down 40 seconds flat every single lap. Calm, you were scored 5 correct answers, which means 2.5 seconds off for a time of 37.5. To come in last place, sir, I'm so sorry.
I want to recount.
You're gonna have to take it up with the racing stewards. That's how it works. Hoxer, congratulations on the victory, sir. This has been Hot Laps, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. We're gonna get back to the Rocket League now, gentlemen.
they need you for practice or something. So y'all can.
Sounds good.
Yep, y'all can.
See you around, man.
See ya. Have a good time. I got something to take care of. What an amazing experience. A big thank you to NASCAR, an official sponsor and partner, for bringing so many of our players out to the fan experience at Worlds. It was the time of my life. I had a great time.
And Wave, I think you're going to have the fourth best time here. The 3 players who win, and then Wave Park. It's in his hometown, having the time of his life.
I never got to do that. And honestly, when they told me they were gonna come out, I was like, they were like, oh yeah, we'll get you in the car at one point. And I was like, they promise things like that at shoots like that all the time, and it never happened.
No.
So that one they actually got to. It was really, really special. Big shout out to David Starr and his team out there for giving us a wonderfully hospitable time. The players had a great time. I had a great time. Big sorry to Calm there. Sure, I think he named actually 20, but literally we didn't hear any of them. Here's what we've got at the World Championship, though. 3 matches left before our grand finals. G2 has vanquished Furia in 7 games. BDS waits for the results of our next match here. Shogun, the Falcons are about to take on Oxygen.
Yeah, and the Falcons did not play up to standards yesterday. They need to make sure that gets switched up heading into today, because there are a lot of teams that are ready to try and run the gauntlet. We've already seen G2 get past the first stage. For Falcons, they've always been an all-or-nothing team. It's either run roughshot on everybody, or it all goes downhill. It needs to be the former today.
The champions of the Middle East versus the Cinderella story, folks. It's time for our next semifinal match.
Introducing first, on the blue side, representing MENA, they are the finalists of the London Major. Give it up for Team Falcons!
Team Falcons, I coined them the best team in the world, and then they won 1 game in a best of 7. But they earned 2 lives because of the 3-0 Swiss that they had. They are still on record pace numbers. They are 3.12 goals per game. The best ever at a LAN was 2.94. So even though they didn't look good yesterday, it was their first game in front of the arena crowd. They got the nerves out. They're on their last life. They're ready to play.
And it is a long day ahead of them if they are going to go the entire way. But for a team that you look at and say, hey, you need a 4-0 here, you need to try and keep these matches short, Falcons are certainly a team to do that.
Yeah, this MENA squad, looking at TRK in the middle, they're just simply great. They really are a great team. They represent all of MENA, and they do it with pride on their chest. And now what they're trying to do today is they're trying to win 3 in a row to become world champions. Usually, the last 2-ish lands even, they only come up short in the grand finals, but yesterday they did seem a little off. They weren't playing their usual game. It would be interesting to see what they bring to the table today.
On the other side, a team nobody thought would be here on Championship Sunday, and yet here they are.
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side, representing Europe, looking to continue the most unlikely story in the history of our sport. They are Oxygen Esports!
It is time to change the narrative. Yes, they are here by circumstance, but they are not in the top six by circumstance. They have earned every win they have got to this point.
They got the golden ticket, but they're making it count. They are a top 4 offense. They are a top 4 defense at this event. They belong in the top 4. They had to get through Falcons.
They're looking strong. Archie, though, has had the tournament of his life. A player who we've been waiting to see step up on a LAN stage since he entered the scene. He's finally stepped up at the most clutch moment.
I mentioned it 2 days ago. Archie was talking to me. He said, this is the furthest I ever made it in a LAN. Well, now, let me tell you something, Archie. You're playing at a World Championship stage with an opportunity to crack into the top 4 and wave your 100% on the money. Archie's defense has been great. He might be the best defender so far throughout the whole entire tournament.
We have never seen Archie at this level. He's almost been disregarded at times throughout his career. You're the third man. You're the one just to fill in the numbers. Not today. The only numbers that he's filling in is top of everyone's MVP votes. He is the one that has set the tone. But you have to look around him. Oski and Joyo. They will be the flair. If they can be as annoying as possible to Falcons, then oh boy, we could be in for quite the story.
When Joyo and Oski both get on, it's reminiscent of them liquid days. If you're a real ROCS fan, well, you only have to be watching a year ago. When Atto and Oski and Acronic used to take it to the sky, and it seemed like they were unstoppable. That's what Joyo's bringing to the table. That's what Oski's bringing to the table. And Falcons defense, as great as it is, it will have to contend with that.
The Killers, the 23 Mina MVP. His twin brothers looking like a pretty good case for MVP in this tournament as long as they go far. And then Archie, again, the furthest he has gone in a World Championship. One, it's not supposed to be here, Wave, but they're here and they're playing lights out Rocket League.
They're playing incredibly, but Falcons on the other side, the clear favorites. If you ask anyone on paper, they're going to say the Falcons has the favorite match here. But Falcons, they've played on the stage one time so far, Shogun. It did not go their way. And I'm not certain where the crowd's going to go here because there's a lot of Falcons fans in the buildings, but there's also a lot of Americans in the building who just love underdog stories and who love this man here, Joyo. I don't know. I feel he's going to be pretty split.
Yeah, I certainly think they agree with you. But Joyo, 2 years ago, in this very arena, had the most heartbreaking match of his career. Now looks to go across against the Falcons, who, well, there'll be no love lost because they'll be just going, oh, you had some sort of bad time. You eliminated us from a London major that we feel we deserved.
Yep, I'll tell you this, Shogun, you alluded to it. 2 years ago, he had a heartbreak. His 2 teammates, his 2 former teammates, they're already waiting in the prelim finals. Joyo wants to join them. Let's see if he can do it.
Let's see if they can. Let us know who you think is going to win in chat. Hashtag FLCN, hashtag OXG, depending on which side you're feeling. Shogun, who you got?
So this match entirely comes down to one thing to me. Can Joyo and Oski get any space? Against other teams, he might get it. But again, this is the Falcons. They will be on them like a flash. But I do feel like this is the tournament to go with your heart, not your head. And my heart says that Oxygen will move on to the round of 4.
Falcons are number 1 offense and 12 and best defense here. They came for years yesterday. They gave 18 goals in 5 games. Oxygen cannot score 18 goals in 5 games. I don't think it's possible. I think Falcons, their offense is just too good, and they will win.
He's going with Falcons, going fight. That's a good pick. I do believe both these squads. I think it comes down to the back line, honestly. Can Archie stop the Falcons' counterattack? And can the Falcons contend with the 2 high flyers and Oski and Joyo? I say no. Give me Oxygen right here. They're going to take out the Falcons. They're going to beat out Mina's finest.
Wow, we have 2 believers here. I mean, I wanted to believe in Oxygen. Snaski even leaned over as I walked by and was like, who are you going with, Wave? And I'm like, I don't know, but it's the Falcons. It's gotta be the Falcons in this situation. They've had their warm-up match. This is the time when they finally end the Cinderella story. We're gonna hit midnight, but how does the coin feel? You guys don't have to care how I feel. We care how the coin feels, folks. Into the air, Battle of the Greens gonna come up. Oxygen here, the coin believes. Can they make it happen, folks? It's gonna be a close one. It's gonna be a battle, but one story ends here. Snaski's giving me pressure right now, folks. They're the favorites in chat, though. Oxygen's got the favorites there, folks. Can they make it happen against the Falcons? This is the one. It's the biggest day in Rocket League, and the clock is about to strike midnight. Stories collide, and only one can continue. The champions of the Middle East still hunting for the ultimate prize. The shock of Fort Worth making the most of a second breath. It's Joyo and Archie versus the Twins for your entertainment. It's time for Falcons versus Oxygen for top 4.
Tournament favorites Team Falcons look to soar past Oxygen Esports, who are racing full speed on a Cinderella run.
They took down the major champs. They got to do it again here.
Buckle up, it's go time.
The Kings of Mina are in front of them. General mates, well, they dealt with them with relative ease yesterday. Oxygen so impressive as well. What a story this would be if they could make it further along, if they could make it through to the top 4, maybe the grand final here at Worlds.
2 demos coming out. This game 1 brought to you by Progressive. Falcons forced to make these stops. Oxygen already beginning their press.
You haven't really seen Falcons in their full form. We know how impressive they are, outside of at least some grand final performances. Joyo loves this stage though, so doesn't mind Nicky's Arena, top 6. We saw him make the quarterfinals a couple of years ago, that Moist Furia series. Everyone still talks about it today.
That resulting in heartbreak for Joyo. Will it be different? Falcons certainly the tournament favorite in this one, CJ.
Certainly, them and G2, the top 2 in the world, clearly coming into this World Championships. Well, all of a sudden you're adding KCOM to the mix as well. You're adding BDS right there. Roas with the clear. Clears, 0 boost. Not going to be able to get back to this one. You can see the bumps coming through as well. This is going to help out Archie, who really is starting to hit his straps again. We know he's a world-class player, has been off the ball a touch, but on land he's really stepping up.
Archie in that race for Ally MVP. Killers, low boost beat on that race to the ball. TRK. To push that pass for Roas. Like touch around, bails out, didn't want to commit too heavily.
Yeah, I don't think he realized Archie had no boost there. Oski, all he can do is touch it forward. Falcons in control, at least with boost. Joyo goes now with a nice 50.
You wonder if that is an indicator of the mentality of Team Falcons.
Killers doesn't get a touch, just a 50 again. Roas in, Falcons starting to clamp down on this offense. Shot bottom left.
It looked like 2 players from Oxygen jump on this shot. TRK reading it beautifully. Joyo was coming off the back wall. Oski jumped early, didn't have much boost. Really smart read from TRK, putting that underneath and behind Joyo, who was streaking in for the save.
Falcons getting a reward for that offense. Get the first on the board. TRK now. Tries to go left wall. Does miss the touch. Oski's going to fire it on net. Killers looking to catch this one. Grabs the corner boost as well. Off the ceiling. Doesn't get a reset. He's looking for a bump though. Doesn't land it. Oski in behind.
But it did force less than ideal clear. Coming out from Oxygen. Joyo able to clear it off the line. Demo at the midfield by Oski. He's got boost as well. Joyo also boosted up, but a strong 50 from Roas slows down the attack from Oxygen.
Archie able to go to the 100. He's been dusted by TRK. If you get one more, it is too heavy of a touch for Roas. Killers has to back off as well. Joyo now. What has he got in the locker? One more over the top. Just touched away by TRK. Oxygen still pushing. Oski looking for the infield. It's back to Joyo. Double committed defense for Falcons. Archie up. Tries to find top corner. Roas was ready.
Running on fumes. You can see everyone low for Team Falcons. Killers just getting a quarter boost. Killers.
Killers tries to take it. Let's get around 1. 50 this time. It's TRK. Popping it across. Archie catching with space as well. Roas pre-jumping underneath. 100 boost for him. TRK beating Joyo. Gets bumped off it. It's Oski now last. Working his way to the backboard. Gets around 1. Finds the bump. Archie in as well.
TRK. Big time challenge there. Roas looking to carry this past the midfield. Beat to the ball was Killers. Oski also getting a hand into it. Passing into the middle. The shot will be off target. Rebound though is there.
Oxygen just yet to really lock in that accuracy. They've had a couple of good chances. That's a nice pass to Archie. He's going to get the pre-flip. Roas touch it at the back wall. Awkward off there, but hands it off to Killers. 50 in midfield. Oxygen really yet to have that sustained offense. They've had a couple of decent chances. Nothing too deadly yet. Archie, sideball double misses. Here's Joyo in. TRK throws himself. Challenge has been fantastic in net. They've got to keep going though. Falcons are under the pump.
Falcons feeling the pressure. They have to be perfect on rotations. See Killers picking up small pads, waiting for a time to go in. TRK has to boom it because he's empty. Now Killers moving in. Trying to force the ball out of Joyo. Gets a touchdown. Oski is there, going for the backboard. Rawas, first touch, and now second touch off the back wall. We'll try to take this out in the 50. Kicks right back to Joyo, who tries to possess.
Nice fake as well under TRK. You can see the bumps coming through. He lands one shot, doesn't get the bump on two. Archie up as well. He's trying to pop it across for Joyo.
Beautifully done here. The save. It went up, and instead of taking that shot, you see Archie puts it softly over to the side. That touch unexpected by the defense of Team Falcons.
They're back in this one, 20 seconds left. Can they steal game one? Oxygen, TRK wins the kickoff, launches it downfield. Oxygen's back half, have to defend, look for the clear this time. Rawas waits underneath, he's gonna have space. Joyo tries to challenge, he's gonna fake, he's gonna buy time for his team. Rawas zero boost, misses the bump. It's Joyo, is it gonna be some late magic in game one? Trying to get the pop, it's over one. The ball hits the ground.
Overtime, the theme continues. Killers to the side. Upfield, Rawas lands a demo. TRK loses the ball. Joyo, not much boost to work with. Infield pass. Oski couldn't control it. Things looking shaky. There's the bump. There's the shot. Saved by Archie.
Hasn't his defense been impeccable? You look back to the Swiss stage where he was an absolute brick wall, getting 8 saves in a single game, but that's a huge miss. Archie's gonna have to come up clutch here. You can see them hunting the bump. They found it. Joyo's back just.
See Team Falcons wanted to go for that lead bump play. The attacker moving up to bump at that demo. And throw a wrench into Team Falcons' plan. Now Oxygen on the other end. TRK. Pass over to Killers. The reception by Killers. 50 kills it to the middle. The delayed shot. Rawas now trying to 50 this one out. TRK looking for a shot, and he's denied up to the corner.
Yeah, really smart from Oski there. Just had to get himself in the way of the ball. Low boost still though. Oxygen in big trouble. Oski in there. Reset. Backboard. Shot. Again, it's Joyo across.
Team Falcons starting to wear down Oxygen. Oxygen need to find some boost, and they're finding it.
Speed from Archie. He can get a double as well. Blocked out. It's Joyo up. Has one to beat. Just has to fire it on net. Goes himself off the backboard. Killers back in time. There was a chance for Oxygen, but they didn't go quick enough. Still on the attack. Blocked out. Still low boost for Falcons. It's popped off the backboard. TRK the only one with boost. Just trying to buy time, but he's lost the 50. Killers has 0. Archie in as well. Oxygen, so many chances.
Multiple moments you're seeing Team Falcons have zeros across the board in the boost category. Oxygen, some big swings of their own, but they couldn't make contact.
Falcons looking in trouble right now. Just Rawas with 100. Gets a touch, trying to get a dunk. Does manage to do so. Archie cuts rotation, turns in third man with the 50. TRK up. No one from Oxygen. They've just backed off a touch here. Joyo misses a double as well. It'll be a free ball for the Falcons.
Oski, touch over to the corner, has to kick it into reverse. He's bumped off the ball. Hands by Rawas. Now, Rawas will have to retreat back. Killers, first touch control on his own back wall. Rawas up to TRK. TRK couldn't get back to it. Archie, good speed on the challenge.
We saw about 3 hours of overtimes in the first series. Is this what today's going to be? Just an overtime fiesta. You can see Oski racing to that mid boost, loses the 50, but Joyo should have a free clear. No, it's blocked out. TRK in there. Archie with a nice redirect, but it's straight to Killers. You can see TRK turning. Archie with the 50. Joyo wants downfield. Low boost though. The shot, it's got to be wide. Oski wants in. Over to TRK this time. Oski now fires. Rawas just pops it for support, and the support arrives.
Joyo did well to get such a good shot on target, forcing Team Falcons into a tough spot. There's been a tug of war in this overtime. That shot on target, and it's in! Oski clutches up for Oxygen.
And it was out of nowhere as well. Archie, he just fakes the touch. Rawas finds the demo, but Killers is cramped. He's pushed up, thinking his teammate, thinking his twin had the touch. Oxygen. They were 20 seconds away from dropping game one. They force OT, and they get the job done.
And I think that demo really confused Team Falcons after the demo. Maybe it just distracted Killers, but there was no hesitation on the shot from Oxygen. They made the most of that moment after the demo, just shooting it right on target.
15 shots to 5 as well for Oxygen. That is so rare when you're playing Team Falcons to have triple their shots. They did manage to make 12 saves, Team Falcons. It was all Oxygen. They deserved that one with the pressure they had. They got the reward in the end. As we glance across at the Mode 1 high performance replay, I mean, it must show the nerves for Falcons. When you're only getting 5 shots, they are one of the most offensive, one of the most aggressive teams in the world, if not the most. And they haven't managed to fire in the first game.
Even in their loss to K-Corp, we saw Team Falcons put up those offensive numbers. So now you wonder if they're gonna be able to continue to find that offensively. It seemed like nothing was really getting going. Archie had a really big save in that game. He continues his fantastic defensive performance.
I mean, he has just risen to another level. We often laugh about him perhaps not playing the game as much as he should, perhaps not practicing as much. I don't know what he's been doing, but those hours must have tripled because he is on fire. Joyo over the top, off the kickoff. Killer's trying to catch it. Oski throws himself. Falcons still looking a lot more awkward than they usually are, but Rawas with the touch. Might be able to get a reset on net. Pop over the top. Oski there in time. Oxygen certainly looking more comfortable at the moment.
Oxygen. Looks like they believe. They believe in themselves and the team.
Nice catch. Great catch from Joyo. Gets it around 1 as well. Tries to pre-flip, perhaps get a dunk. Rawas was ready for that. Clear downfield. Oski pre-jumping. Oski so quick up. He's going to hand it off to Archie. Weak shot though.
Falcons trying to bring it to the other end. TRK, again, not able to control that ball perfectly. 50, back to TRK, flicks up. Oski first there. Archie bumped off the play.
Nice touch, Oski. Great touch. Killer's up so quick, though. He had low boost for a last sideball. 100. Archie has to go. Gets a touch, as he always seems to do in defense. The Khalil's still in there. Archie again, low boost, just pops it out. The fake comes through. Sets it up for a was. Joyo pre-jump. Joyo's missed!
It was such a difficult read for Joyo to make. Joyo, not much boost. Had to jump right away. You could see him trying to get control of his card, trying to make that read. But Rawas did well to get it around him.
Yeah, he recognized the gap in the defense, didn't he, James? He saw that the backball was free, and he made the most of it. Tough read for Joyo to make. First goal on the board. It didn't work out last game, though, when they did strike first, the Falcons. Here goes Joyo. Wants them to get one back straight away with a reset. Blocked out by TRK. Oski up as well. Beats one around the corner. Everyone from Falcons in the front post. It's awkward for them. Cut rotation comes through for Rawas was huge.
Killers.
They pass.
Trying to work with TRK. Now it's back to Rawas. First touch. Allows Rawas to continue. 50 at the midfield. Killers moves it heavy first touch. And Joyo pops it over him. Now Joyo trying to make the play.
TRK no boost. Great challenge though. Oski in as well. It's the low 50. When does Archie want to bite on this? He's going to wait. He's got 100 boosts. He's been popped over the top by Killers, who has 0. So does TRK. Just Rawas in behind with 100. The shot is wide. He's, in fact, passed it across to TRK, who does get around 1. Archie with the clear, only to Rawas. Oski cutting rotation. They're working it well out of defense. They've got to keep it going here, Oxygen. That's a nice challenge from Joyo. Rawas underneath. 100 boost. Archie was so quick on it. Had to go fast.
Oh, you can see Rawas, the wall dash. Trying to get back up to the ball, doing so much work on that play. TRK has Rawas waiting on the wall, but Oski again there, Oxygen, multiple times, making those reads on what Team Falcons are trying to do and getting there first to shut down the play.
They're just giving them no time on the solo plays, no time at all. You know that Coach Snasky would have been speaking about that. Do not get these guys comfortable. Do not give them time in the air. And that's a huge mistake. Archie just did not see TRK coming.
Frozen like a deer in the headlights. Archie turning in no man's land. TRK punches in an easy second goal for Team Falcons.
You've always got to check your blind spot, James. It's the #1 rule in driving. He doesn't do it there, Archie. Gets punished for it, and that's a nice dunk from Rawas. In again, Falcons. They want 2. Killers. The fake comes through. Joyo up so quick. Been looking good. And TRK, ceiling, gets the reset. Fakes it low under Archie. Low touch, Oski ready.
Great positioning from Oski to cover all options there. It was a well-played shot from TRK. 50, kicking out. Killers, handbrake turn.
TRK, 38. Straight to Oscu, doesn't get the touch. Joyo in though. This midfield game, this pressure has been really strong for Oxygen. Unfortunately, they've been let down a couple of times.
Killers getting into open space. Archie winning that race to his own corner boost.
Nice pass. Oski takes it up, gets around. Roas has been bumped. Low boost, Falcons. Oxygen want to make a comeback. They've got to go now. Just over a minute. Archie turns, tries to find the infield. Doesn't get it. Heavy enough touch. Oski in as well, though. If you get one more over the top, Killers reads it.
Killers. Big stop. Roas. Didn't even jump into that challenge, looking perhaps for a demo on his way out. TRK stealing the corner, but Archie has a ton of boost. Oski, though, beaten out by Killers. Puts it down for Roas. Roas just enough to get a tip on the ball. Rebound out, and the little skip from Roas to finish that goal for Team Falcons.
And he needed that touch as well. Needed to help that one in. So smart for him in getting the dunk. And TRK drops it on his head. Falcons 3-0. Trouble now for Oxygen in game 2.
And we've seen that play a couple times at this World Championship where you just took that shot, your low boost is sitting in front of net. You linger for a moment to see if you can be of some use. Roas making the most of his positioning there to secure that goal for Team Falcons, and it looks like game 2 as a whole.
Joyo's up as well. They've just got to go now, Oxygen. Perhaps some momentum, if anything, going into game 3. This looks all but tied up this series. Some great response from Falcons. Interested to see the stat line after this as well. See if that pressure has increased. Certainly able to mount more shots. Archie, low boost. Let's get a pop over the top. 10 seconds left. Falcons clean sheet will do wonders for their confidence.
Team Falcons, why not add another to the board? They are making a statement game 2, CJ.
And see the pressure as well for Oxygen. They will be feeling off that. That was a dominant game 2. 5 seconds. Is anything crazy? Any kickoff strats? Might be practice here for the next game. Joyo. Maybe one back goes to the musty. Doesn't make it. Doesn't get it to work. Oski, double reset. Blocked out. Pre-flip comes through. It's absolute chaos. But the ball hits the ground. And Falcons tie it up.
Team Falcons right the ship. And even game 1, I'm sure they're thinking, could have had that one as well. Team Oxygen Esports scoring in the final 20 seconds of game 1, pulling out that victory. But game 2, a different story altogether. Oxygen Esports not able to put a single goal up on the board. Meanwhile, Team Falcons, they were smothering Oxygen's defense.
Yeah, 9 shots, nearly doubling their tally from game number 1, Falcons. That was a huge factor, and Oxygen, 7 shots that game, James. They had 15 in the first. They just didn't find that similar level of offense, and really low scores across the board for them.
Team Falcons must be feeling confident after that performance. And it's just crazy, CJ, again, to think that we're in this situation. Team Falcons battling against Oxygen Esports for the top 4. Team Falcons, a tournament favorite. Everyone expected to make it at least to the top 4 and likely the grand finals, going up against a team that is only here because the MENA number 2 seed couldn't make it to the event.
It's an insane story. It is crazy to think that really a couple of weeks ago they didn't even know they were going to be here, but here they are right now, and they're looking in fine form. They've got to respond off that game though. It's Falcons, when they do hit full flight, I don't think there's many teams, if any, that can stop them.
Playing with house money is Oxygen Esports, but it looks like Team Falcons might rob them blind.
It's crazy from Archie again. Crazy save in defense. Pop up, Joyo. TRK just gets the clear. Rojas misses a touch, but, well, as the brothers do, they stick together. Clears right underneath. TRK pops it across. Here's Rojas, going to wait for Joyo's touch. In fact, going to let him go. Joyo's got round 2, and the pop out as well. Oski wants in. Runs the 50, straight to TRK, straight to Killers. It's almost like it's a set play. Oh, just off the side again. So close to being a damaging counter-attack for Falcons.
It was there. That play narrowly missing out. Roas sees the demo in the midfield. Killers waiting off the ceiling and down. Open net for Killers.
Just the perfect 50 in the corner, and
Oxygen, they want their time again. As soon as the demo came through, Joyo just didn't want to be left on an island, didn't want to be left isolated, threw himself at it, and lost that one.
And put so much pressure on Joyo. You have to kill that ball in a spot to get enough time for that respawning player.
1-0 down again. Oxygen yet to score first in any game so far in this series. Killers gonna rotate back as Joyo gets the 50. This is the touch, it's very awkward here for Falcons. Oski's just sniped it, he's found the opening.
And this bump on the back wall, you can see it again. Joyo with the wall dash, knocking that player off. And Oski says, thank you very much.
Just been a couple times where Falcons have looked shaky. A couple of times where their defense hasn't been as crisp as perhaps we expect. And that time, Oski was ready for it. Joyo, nice touch with the control as well, pops it over. Managed to get it past TRK, Archie. Joyo's there with a pre-flip, nearly worries Roas out of that one.
Roas, we're confident on that play, dodging the bump, but now Oxygen are at it again.
Reset, Archie doesn't get it. Joyo right here as well. Pop over, double commit Falcons. It is, again, awkward defense. It's not the most clinical. It's not exactly what you want if you're a coach. Nice 50 though from Killers, just launches it down the orange half. Joyo's gonna take it up, 100 boost. And he gets to work now off the roof. 3 back for Falcons, has a reset, uses 2, gets the 50. Oski in as well, blocked out this time. Killers up, just trying to get it to that corner.
Trying to preserve boost as well. Beats the first defender, beats the second defender. 50 from TRK. TRK also getting that touch, trying to slow down this breakout from Oxygen. Quick reset from Joyo. Tip softly, you can see Joyo maybe even messing up Oski there on that approach.
TRK's accidentally 50 it backwards. Killers doesn't want it, he's got 25. TRK goes, I'll help you out. Joyo now with the touch, 0 boost for him. Oski not quite ready to launch it downfield, has to take the 50 instead, but Joyo cuts rotation. He doesn't worry about boost at all. Roas up, pinch off the backboard. TRK popping, Falcons transitioning, Archie clearing, Joyo now downfield.
Roas picks up the mid, Killers also boosted up now. Go after the ball, reset, into a 50 attempt, out to the corner, will steal the corner as well.
Great 50 though, Joyo up, can outpace as well. Killers has to go, underneath, dusted Archie that time. Oski backs off, has to, needs support, needs reinforcements, finds it through the sidewall. Beats it around 1. Roas has to back off. Killers just launches it downfield, 0 boost. Joyo's off the ceiling, he's read it. Roas just as ready for that one.
Makes the
There's
double.
a shot, nice fake. Archie just sits himself in net like we so often see.
Demo as well. Joyo going after it again. Now Oski moves in, goes for the bump, but still the tip is there. TRK up off the ceiling. Roas, he's trying to get the demo. Ends up getting a tip back.
That's so smart. He knew he couldn't get a touch and grab boost instead. And this is why Oxygen are in massive trouble. Roas with a shot blocked out by Archie. No boost for anyone on Oxygen. 23 to tank across the board. Killers up. Great touch for Oski. It's desperate now. They just need to find some boost. Does so in through the midfield. 50 again. Oski up. Launches it back. They're just trying to reset themselves here, Oxygen.
TRK setting it up to the sidewall. Killers waiting for a chance now. Will leave the play. Roas dives in. Oski. Speed high. Shot will be on target. Oski, chance to redirect. Oski! The redirect Oxygen needed.
The demos came through, it was chaos in the midfield, but Falcons got too aggressive. Archie got cleared off the map, but Oski wasn't worried about that one. Sits upfield, gets the redirect and the lead.
Stretching out his fingertips to get a piece of that ball. It looked like he was going to be too far away, but perfect contact from Oski.
What do Falcons have now? Archie with the touch. TRK has to go. 15 seconds, counting down on the clock now. Roas has to leave it. It's going to be Archie. He's just buying as much time as he can. He's just playing with this Falcons defense. Can Oxygen regain the lead in the series? Oski gets it around 1, gets around 2. They don't get the goal off it, but if they can just find the ground, they'll be able to take the 2-1 lead.
Oxygen How far can they go? How many upsets can they make happen? It's a team that didn't even make it out of the Swiss stage in London. Not even making top 8. Now on the verge of being top 4 at the World Championship.
It would be one of the stories, not only Rocket League esports, but esports in general, if these guys can get all the way, can make it all the way to the finals. And to get a win here, to get into the top 4 over Team Falcons would be just about, I'd say easily, the biggest win of these guys' career. I know that, well, not career, but of this team's career, even though they did take down Genomates yesterday.
Unbelievable stuff. Oxygen also taking out the reigning world champion. It seems to be a miracle run shaping up. But the one game that Team Falcons did win, it was a decisive victory, CJ.
It was indeed, as you can see, Snasky, coach of he wasn't a bad player himself back in the day on Snasky, but mind games now, it's all about the view when they do have so
Falcons still able to find the back of the net a healthy amount, but this time against Oxygen that last game. Oh my, and that timeout seems to have not helped at all. 3 seconds in, Oxygen scored.
We don't know what they were talking about, James, but it certainly wasn't a kickoff or any kind of kickoff strategy because they've been absolutely done there. 3 seconds in, 1-0 Oxygen.
All smiles from Oski as well on the player cam.
What do Falcons have now? Roas over to TRK, could be the perfect response. Oh, the knocked him!
And TRK, I don't think was going to be able to get to the double. The ball hit back into him. Just goes for the 50. You see him immediately shaping or changing his car, air rolling to make it as big as possible. Perfect dunk.
We've been raving about Archie's defense, but that's a touch that he won back. He had the free clear to the corner, but just didn't quite read the touch in the end. Just pops it straight into TRK. And maybe another one. Roas straight away off the kickoff. 19 seconds, James. We've had 3 goals.
I guess we found all those goals that Team Falcons were waiting for. We're not even 20 seconds in, CJ.
This is chaos. I don't know what they were talking about the timeout for both sides, but it just was not defense one bit. Roas, nice 50. Archie has to track back. Oski leaving that one. Knew he wasn't going to be able to get a touch on it. Kalias pops it up. Roas so quick in the air. Oski has to reach to just get a 50 on it. See, okay, 40 boost. And you get another dunk. It's Archie in net again. He's landed, he's drifted, he's found another touch. Straight to Kalias though.
Archie.
Bye.